Hello.
Hi, I can hear you.
Hello.
Hi.
So we're gonna be starting Kaizo Battlegrounds soon. Very exciting. Snivy in the chat asking where the extra coin is. You get a coin when you enter the subworld after the opener section. Not sure why I put one there, but whatever. Looks like people are ready to race. Looks like we have a Q-Brain in the bottom left, Super Yoshi in the top right. I'm waiting for them to start the level so I can actually see their names. Looks like
A
Super
bit of
Yoshi's got a bit of an early kind of feel for the level. We got Vincent in the top left. Top right still waiting. Or bottom right, rather.
So if we see the bottom right getting second place by about a minute, we'll know why.
Yeah. Looks like Super Yoshi's already to the checkpoint, so he's going to start the rooms with quite an advantage over the other racers, especially bottom right, who still has yet to start. He's not even on the level. He's looking at Linny's profile.
Wonder if they're off doing something else and comes back to being in last place.
I hope they're not. That'd be a horrible way for them to start off the tournament with the seed, because they're not going to be eliminated from this round. This round is purely to set up the seed for the bracket.
Oh, both Vincent and Q-Brain doing the same mistake there. I don't know if you saw that they overshot the bullet bill.
Oh yeah. Okay, it looks like it's been switched over to Mumbo Shots. Or his stream caught up, I'm not sure which. Because I still don't know who was actually on the bottom right before. Actually, Q-Brain and Mumbo Shots look like they're the same view, so it's probably that. And not that they've been switched. Oh no, they are different. They were like perfectly in sync though for a while there. But they are different streams. Looks like Super
Oh, look at
Yoshi's
Yoshi
gotten
just
the
killing it.
first room down for Super Yoshi already. He's heading into the P-switch room. Looks like the rest of the races are kind of getting a feel for it. Mumbo Shot's jumping a little early, hitting the ceiling there. Looks like Q-Brain's gonna get the pipe. So that's another racer in the room selection. The Mega Man style room, boss room.
Now, did Mumbo Shots come out of retirement for this? I feel like I haven't seen him play Mario in a really long time.
Yeah, I was talking to Anthony the other day about that actually. I hadn't seen Mumbo Shots playing Mario World in a while. But I think he's playing today out of retirement. I'm not quite sure. Looks like oh, Mumbo not going for the bullet, doesn't get the pipe. Unfortunate. Super Yoshi down with, I didn't even notice that he had beaten the P-switch room, but he's now down with 3 rooms now.
Making excellent progress.
Moving on to the platform room. Oh, Mumbo Shot's missing the pipe. He's got this next time now. I'm sure of it.
As well as Vincent also missing the pipe.
Yoshi killing the platform room. I don't think he even died in that room.
Certainly seems like Yoshi will be one of the first to finish, if not the first.
Well, the only room left for him is his own name, so we'll see how he does. And he's got that down first try as well. People were worried about this level being too hard. Mumbo Shots with the checkpoint.
As well as Vincent.
Everyone on screen right now either has the checkpoint or they have finished the level.
So unless Yoshi decides to wait for about 430 seconds, he
Nah,
gets it.
he went straight to the goal. Didn't even go for true ending.
It was certainly quick, I have to say.
Is that only a new record that I see on Super Yoshi's screen? Who beat it before him?
Anthony did when I uploaded the level, because Anthony is a little tool who likes to getting first clears on tournaments that he coordinates. Looks like everyone else is in
Shameful.
the shell and pipe room. Yeah, Anthony said he beat the level before they even started. Poor sportsmanship on Anthony's part, in my
A
opinion.
little bit of progress there from Q-Brain, but he just dropped the spring just a tad too late.
You want that spring to land on the conveyor, to jump off it. Everyone going with the same room order, which I guess makes sense because people like to do things in order, especially with these kind of levels, these path levels. Mumbo Shots and Vincent Dine the same way. I swear, Mumbo Shots is syncing up with a lot of people already today. I already thought that him and Q-Brain were the
Maybe
same
they're the same.
stream once. Yeah.
I think they are the
Oh,
same feed.
Q-Brain starting over. I was going to mention it earlier. He was catching himself hitting start, and I was worried that he was going to start over, and he actually did. Unfortunate.
Yeah, chat's saying the same thing. It looks like Vince and Mumbo are the same feed, just slightly delayed.
Yeah, I don't think they are, though. That'd be way too convenient. Looks like Super Yoshi's playing it again, or that might be someone else. I don't know. Unfortunate
No, they're
that
definitely the same.
Are they? Maybe they are. I don't know. Yoshi's saying that he's not playing again, so it's probably not his feed. Yeah. Well, good thing for Q-Brain, getting back to a checkpoint isn't the worst thing in the world, but at the same time, this is a seed round and it's a race situation, so.
All right, Mumbo Vince has a second coin. Very nice.
Yeah, we still don't know who, but yeah, they're definitely not different players. They both just did the exact
And
same movement in
did
the room.
did Q-Brain restart?
Yeah, Q-Brain restarted.
Oh no.
I don't know who's. It almost looks like Super Yoshi and Q-Brain in the same feed as well. We don't know
Q-Brain
who's
is
who.
shaking his fist at the sky and yelling, Nintendo!
Yeah. We'll never get that feature. Maybe when the game comes to Switch in later this October, we'll be fine. We'll have that feature finally.
Okay, we've got Furyful Fawful up in the top right now, looks
Oh,
like.
okay. And it is different.
I think Mumbo and Vince might be different. Or are they still the same?
Maybe Q-Brain.
No, they're still the same.
Maybe when he switched Fawful, Q-Brain's feed went to Fawful's feed, and Q-Brain didn't actually restart.
Who can even say at this point?
Q-Brain's still in the sections with 3 coins, according to his feed. So maybe he didn't restart. That's good then. Yeah, in the chat he's saying I didn't restart. If that is him, I think that is him. The computer account. I'm pretty sure that's Q-Brain. Well, that's good.
Yeah, that's good for Q-Brain, but
You never want to see a restart in a race situation. That's just awful for the player.
All right, Mambo's having trouble getting back to the top of that second platform. He's really got to cut two of his jumps.
He's definitely got to get a lower jump. It is interesting that
There we go.
Mumble Shots and or Vincent decided to do the rooms out of order, maybe because he felt that the room was really easy. Maybe, I don't know. I'm still not convinced these aren't the same players with a delay.
They're definitely the same player.
They're definitely the same. They've been playing in sync, making the exact same movements. Jigga said Vince is obviously watching Mumbo.
This Fireflower room, a little weird. You could see Q-Brain having some troubles, just like random fireballs from when he's spinning, interfering with the bomb.
The second bomb, you mean? Yeah.
Oh, I've seen both the first and the second one get randomly shot by fireballs.
Well, the first one's mostly shot.
and Q-Brain gets through the Fireflower room.
I tried my best to put munches everywhere, so they would the fireball would be
Oh,
destroyed.
I think
can't hit
Mumbo and Vince are different now.
Yep, they are definitely different. They're in different rooms. Q-Brain going to platforms. Mumbo Shot's missing the shell jump at the end of pipes and shells. Fawful nearly getting to the pipe. I'm sure he'll get this next attempt when he's back there.
I wonder if you actually even need to land on that platform with the muncher on it in the platforming room that Q-Brain's on, because a little bit of it is sticking out to the right side of the wall. I wonder if you could make it up to there without landing on it first.
I'll have to see what you mean.
Right
you
there,
mean
the one you just landed on.
The third platform, you mean? Maybe.
I guess it needs to fall a little bit
Yeah.
first, actually, now that I'm looking at it.
The second platform falls probably too early for you to be able to make that height. Looks like Q-Brain's got the jump now. Vincent trying to figure out this Yoshi room. I was interested in seeing if people were gonna do some rooms out of order, and looks like Vincent probably. I don't know if he decided that the Yoshi room looked easy or looked difficult, and that's why he went to it now. That's the kind of thing I can't predict as a commentator. I don't know how they play.
So, looks like both Vince and Mumbo are having trouble tonguing that Podoboo in the Yoshi room. You got any advice for that? Are they just staying too long on the platform?
That could be it. They could be jumping late. They could looks like Q-Brain had trouble maybe dismounting too late. Didn't get over the wall.
Jumping early could definitely help that. I also think tonguing later, so more of the mouth per se is close to the Podoboo, would help to some extent.
Yeah. Yoshi has a long tongue, and maybe some info that would help them is there is a conveyor belt there, so Yoshi will always land in the same space. So don't be afraid to jump early if you need to, or if you feel you need to. Because as long as he gets in there, he'll be in the same place.
And also, I'm not sure they realize this quite yet, but the kind of stone pillar, I guess you could say, coming out of the ceiling lines up so you get on Yoshi every time.
Looks like Vincent's figured that out actually.
Ooh.
Just as you were saying that, because I watched him on a previous death, trying to control where he was going, but then he lined himself up. There are a lot of lineups in this level. Walls that you can touch that set you up in certain positions. In the Yoshi room, there's two alone. When you spit and when you line up to land on Yoshi. Looks like Vincent's got it. I think Keybrain's gonna get it once he stops doing turnbacks, maybe. He keeps doing a turn back for that that mid-air Yoshi, but looks like he's got it anyway.
One of the commentators might be Swedish, who knows?
It looks like clear number 2 from Qbrain, unless someone off camera has cleared it.
Looks like Mumbo Shot's in the pipe, so he's got checkpoint. I thought he already had checkpoint. Did he restart?
Yeah, me too.
Looks like Bruno has second, LPK got third, and then Qbrain's fourth, according to chat, and Anthony.
A regular murderer's row of Kaizo players there.
Definitely. You see them in a lot of tournaments. They do very well. They play the game often. They get that experience.
I like how Vince just ran forward and the shell came down behind him. He was just like, what? Mumbo too just got nailed by a shell from the sky.
You know, I did not intend for them to just be Hail Married by that beetle, but that is pretty funny. Looks like people are kind of figuring out the opening for this B-switch room as well. And I believe these are the last 4 races, because we have 4 clears, so these no more screen switching for right now.
Oh no, Fawful.
Fawful missing the
Come
pipe.
on, you gotta make it into that pipe.
He went to the skull platform instead.
Was too enticing for him.
Surely he has it next time though.
Hopefully.
Looks like Vincent was a little slow in the P-switch room. Snivy barely not making the distance at the end. I think he would.
Did he just spin jump instead of normal jump?
No, you. Who?
Oh, he probably wasn't holding jump, and so he got a really low bounce.
That's probably it. You do spin jump off of a flying.
Oh no.
Yeah, he's got. Oh no! I was
That's
gonna say
some premature detonation right there.
Yeah, Mumbo being just barely too slow on that P-switch room as well. Looks like Snivy has it this time.
Bonk.
Yoshi's calling that, or Shun blessing that Mumbo connects clear.
Okay, that was a painful
Ooh.
spike for Mumbo to hit right there.
Yeah.
Controlled jump.
Taika agrees. He dropped an oof in chat.
Mm-hmm. It's a controlled normal jump, but it's a full height spin jump. Vincent's in his last room, so is Snivy.
Vincent barely just hitting block too early. It's catching
Oh
the bomb
no, the
instead.
P-switch runs out just a moment too early for Mumbo.
Ooh. Yeah, looks like he can maybe save some time on the shell. That would help him out. Looks like Snivy doesn't know about the wall lineup for the Yoshi room. That might make it more difficult for him. Looks like Vincent's grabbing the bomb. I am hoping Fawful can at least hit the checkpoint to give himself a fighting chance before everyone else finishes. Because that knife for him is very, very sad. For him and me.
All right, so we can see Mumbo trying to cut a little time on that shell section.
Yeah, it looks
I
like
think
he
what
knows
needs to
that
do-
he can, looks like he knows that he can save some time there, so that's what he's trying. Vincent
Yeah,
missing,
I think he should
probably
hit it
not
the
holding
first
jump.
time a little farther back, though.
Mm-hmm.
And
Looks like
thank
Vincent didn't
There we
hold
go.
jump in the Fireflower room, so he made the same mistake Snivy did and died the same way.
and Fawful got checkpoint.
Which looks like that actually cost him 5th place because Snivy just finished. It probably would have been close if he didn't miss that room. But he does get the next attempt. So Vincent and Snivy with the double clear.
Now the real question
And
is
Fawful
Mumbo
does have-
or Fawful?
Fawful does have the checkpoint now too as well.
He sure does.
So if he can get these rooms down, it might be a good race between Mumbo and Fawful. Fawful catching himself hitting start. You don't want to see a start over this late. Congrats to Snivy and Vincent for their clear.
All right, I've got a good feeling about Mumbo's chances this time. Next time, maybe.
Next time, maybe.
I
If
think
he made it over there, he could have. You can make it with no power up, and you'll be fine. You only need
It
to
looks like he's
take
trying
one hit.
to like not hold jump some of the time on the chain chomp.
And in the meantime,
Mm.
maybe because he's waiting, Sniver started an abomination of a level.
And Strife's not a fan of
Yeah, I wonder if
UI
Mumbo
sappy.
didn't get a chance to see the clear video, because I'm pretty sure he started late. Maybe he didn't get a chance to see the video.
Mm-hmm. That's possible. Another thing is, we've been going for a while now. Maybe. Yeah, we've been going a while now. He might not remember it. That's always a factor. Because when it comes down to it, a lot of the level can be how well does the racer remember the video. That can play a big factor. What's good, Badoko? Loose us down to a 1v1 view. Looks
What were
like
you thinking putting that vine there? It's just terrible.
awful vines, man. Looks like Favo's gonna try a different room for the time being.
All right, Mumbo's through.
Getting another red coin, which means Mumbo has only 2 rooms left he needs to clear.
He's got the Yoshi room. What other room does he have?
I think he quit the Fireflower room.
Oh, okay. Looks like Fawful's getting the hang of the pipe room.
Now you're just supposed to hold jump when you're bouncing on that chain chomp, right?
Yeah. You only hit
All
that
right,
chain jump
Mumbo,
3
if you're
times.
listening, Mumbo, just
All
hold jump, bounce on that
all
chain
3 hits
chomp.
are hold jump. If you don't hold jump, then you could run into not hitting the blocker, like late enough, like we've seen earlier, or you could hit the block and the bomb not be on it at all, stuff like that.
Commentators trying to help racers. What is this?
Well, it's my level. What are you talking about? I'm allowed. Do you bonk the bomb on the third jump? No, not in this version of the level. You used to.
Get out of that pause menu.
Pause menu is death for a Kaizo player. It's possible that vents cleared before Snive and it was just stream lag. Yeah. Looks like Mumbo is trying any alternate strategy he can.
I think running through that grinder may work.
It might work if he can get a good enough jump to get in there. If he wants to put time to it, then by all means.
Just seems like it would be a bit more precise.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe he's having trouble or don't know he's supposed to bonk the question block on the second time he spin jump off the jump.
One weird thing that I did find while making this level, the Yoshi room actually spawns 2 1-ups and a Yoshi from the egg.
You mean, what, a big egg?
Yeah, the big egg spawns 2 1-ups and a Yoshi.
Might that be because there's other Yoshis on the screen?
Yes, but it's only supposed to spawn 1 egg per Yoshi, but it spawns the Yoshi and 2 1-ups. Which is not supposed to. It's weird. They only spawn 2 things, but it spawns 3. I had never seen that before making this level.
That's going into tech strats.
Well, I was going to, but I didn't want to spoil the level. Looks like Momo Shot's barely missing that Yoshi. More Yoshis to sacrifice to the Kaizo gods. I feel like Fafo will get this room once he gets these the spring drop, right? Once he figures out where he kind of wants to drop it.
All right, Mumbo's got that second Yoshi mount down, looks like. I saw a lot of players missing that jump that Mumbo just missed as well.
Catching the Yoshi at the very end?
No, after they catch the Yoshi and they have to
Oh, you mean
they dismount
the
Yoshi, you
transition?
run along. Yeah, the transition where
Mm.
they bonk their head on the ceiling and then don't make it into the one high corridor.
That could be they're jumping too early. Personally, I spin jump there. Works really well. Waffle catching himself on the pause screen again. Catching that running Yoshi in the air though. If you're doing too significant of a turn back, then you might miss it. Because he's gonna be running with or without you. Ooh, Mumbo doesn't get the height. I'm sure he'll finish that room right up. Though. Looks like he's got that room down.
Spinning on the big shell not working for Fawful. And Mumbo not even getting the second Yoshi, but still living. So I guess that's something you can do if you're precise enough.
You can make the jump, but then your fireball won't be lined up.
Ah.
And the timing for the third Yoshi would probably be a little messed up.
Well, you need the fireball to line up to even give you the third Yoshi. It hits a bomb off screen that releases the Yoshi. Which is why if you do significant turnbacks, it won't line up. I tried to use all 3 of the fireballs.
Really interesting strat there from Fawful, which I think would have worked. He stayed on Yoshi and then damage boosted through the grinder. I think he could have just remounted Yoshi and continued on his merry way.
Probably. Looks like he's going back to the pipe room. I don't know if going back and forth is the best strategy in a path level though. You experience more things, you might not get as consistent as you would like to be.
Yeah.
But all you really need is finish the room, and you're good.
Assuming he doesn't get, or you don't get last place, you still have to do all the rooms.
You have to play all the rooms anyway.
This isn't like a math test when teachers tell you if you don't get anything right away, go to next question. You have to clear everything.
Ooh, looks like Mumbo Shot has got the coin from the Yoshi room. Barely
Thank
getting
goodness he didn't put a spike in the ceiling there.
Barely getting the height. He had a panic re-jump there. Moving on back to the Firefly room for him. This is his last room. I'm sure running through the grinder could work for Mumbo, like what you mentioned.
Yeah, it's hard to do it quickly enough, but I think it probably could be done.
Take this opportunity as to say a PSA with the Kaizo levels. If something doesn't work, you don't make the jump height or something, try a full jump, try no jump. If neither of those work, then try controlled jumps. Your first instinct should not be a controlled jump. Looks like he's figured out the chain chomp. He's actually
Heyo.
beating the room. There you go. So that's all he had to do. Is just jump off the chomp right away, and he would have had it. Because he beat it first try.
And now we have our bracket.
Yep. Now we have our bracket. GG for the clear on Mumbo. So Anthony will be making sure the brackets work. Getting the next racer ready. Yeah, well, let's start from Mumbo. Let's go. So if you type bracket in chat, you can follow a link to look at the bracket yourself. I just typed it in chat. So these are our racers. This is our bracket with the seed put in. I still think Challenge does a pretty awful job of seeding players, but it's whatever.
If we're lucky,
Okay,
we
so
might
are we
save
gonna
it.
have separate? Are all 8 of these people gonna race at once again, or is there a separate level for each pair?
I'm not sure. I had to ask Anthony for that. Maybe he can confirm.
Okay, I think they're all gonna race all at once again.
Yeah, I think it's all just one level for the round, and then whoever beats it, whoever clears first out of the pair will move on, and the other is sent to losers. I think that's how we're doing it. Yeah, Anthony's saying all at once. I like that. It makes the tournament not 3 days long, and you're still only racing against one person in the end. So you still have a pretty good chance. Alright, looks like we're getting a view of this where the red ferns grow. That's interesting.
It's not CBS and B3 levels.
Looks like this is a level from the trailer as well. Sneak peek. Looks like it'll be a fun level. Got some very creative setups. I think this would be a fun first round. For the races. GGP's level? I don't know. I remember me. Looks like GGP.
Nice hammer bro right there.
You got to appreciate the use of enemies like Hammer Bros, even if they are used very little.
Basically use when they can be instantly killed before they do anything.
Yeah. If you can take away as much RNG from them as you can, then by all means. Looks like we got Cubra in the top left, Falfel in the top right, LPK in the bottom left, and Bruno in the bottom right. And Bruno's Walrus in the bottom left of his screen.
I wonder where
Staring.
that door went.
That door's probably a true ending. I don't know. Videos don't show off true endings. What's the point of a true ending if it's shown off in the video? Can we talk about why Bruno's Walrus always looks so mad?
Hard to say. I wouldn't really say Bruno is a mad person.
No. GGP with the fresh new me. It's always good seeing people change up their me's every once in a while. Snavy saying this tournament shouldn't have a seeding round. It should just do bookmarkers versus searchers. That's a good debate. Looks like we're starting. Looks like the level is renamed as well. Everyone's starting off very strong. Q-Brain and Bruno both in the pipe.
Is Bruno gonna one-shot this?
Maybe. Looks like he did. Bruno is a very strong player, so I would not be surprised if he breezes through some of these easier early rounds.
That's why the Saturday levels get cleared in 5 minutes.
Yeah, everyone's done with those levels in 5 minutes. Except for me, because I don't play them right away. Looks like LPK and Bruno both hit that red shell backwards.
And that's checkpoint 2 for Bruno.
Has he died yet?
Yeah, he died once when he kicked the
died-
shell in the wrong direction.
I think he's died once per section, not including section 1. Looks like he's gonna have some trouble with this opener. Bruno the Madman. Q-Brain's trying to figure out if he can save that situation. I don't think he can, unfortunately. Looks like LPK is done and Bruno is also done. We'll have to go to the bookmark site to figure out who won there.
Neck and neck finish. We'll have to go to the tapes.
LPK has a smaller time, but that really doesn't mean much. And I think that 116 is probably Anthony. Bruno checking the tapes for us. Looks like he beat LPK. But looks like Yoshi beat Bruno.
Okay, so Yoshi's opponent was Furyful. So Yoshi stays in the upper bracket. Fury's going to drop down to the lower bracket. I think Bruno has beaten Mumbo.
Looks like
and
four
LPK beat
people
Snivy.
cleared at the same time, basically.
I'm not sure where Vincent is, but Q-Brain versus Vincent may be the only matchup that's still in contention here. Okay, we've got another checkpoint from Q-Brain here. Fury's having a lot of trouble getting the height and the really quick pow drop that he needs to finish off section 1.
Maybe some good info for him is you don't have to land on the pow. The spring will push it and you'll land on that. It's not as strict as a normal pow drop. Maybe that'll help him out. Looks like he's got... Oh, he ran off the edge. Are you talking about height, getting height from the actual jump off the POW?
No, I mean, he in previous attempts, he was jumping a little too low and not really having the time to drop the POW against the wall.
No, okay.
He did it well that time and then just ran off the edge. That
Mm-hmm.
was a shame.
Oh yeah, it had me thinking that maybe you're talking about him maybe jumping off the POW late and not getting the height to the bridge. That's what I thought you were talking about.
Here we go. First checkpoint for Fury. All right, and that's a wrap for Q-Brain. Assuming Vincent is labeled correctly, that means Q-Brain won their matchup.
That's a shame because I think Vincent was right at the end too. He missed the no block bypass, and that's basically the end of the level. It's a very close match between them. Yeah, you can even
Oh
see
boy.
yeah, you can see that on that attempt how close he was too.
I think he's the only person to die past the no block bypass so far.
Did he run off, or what happened?
He jumped from the spring into a spike in the ceiling.
Ooh.
I think he just wasn't steering to the right or something.
Mm-hmm. Maybe. Did Fawful restart? I thought he hit the checkpoint.
Oh boy, it looks like he did.
It's a real shame. You hate seeing that happen. The only
We need to
good part of
remove the pause button from Fawful's controller.
yeah, definitely. This is almost falling down that hole on the left of the goal. That would have been bad.
Fortunately,
Alright,
he
someone's
does
got to
get
go
it.
for true ending here. What is in that door?
We'll never know. We'll never know what was in the question mark block at the end of my level either. Just never know.
Guess we're just going to have to play the level to get a full experience.
The only upside of restarting is you'll probably hit the checkpoint fairly quickly. Because you already kind of have the muscle memory, or you know what to do. Yeah, Fawful's already back in the pipe. Let's see if he can get back to the checkpoint. Oh, he in the same situation Q-Brain was in. Not sure if he can save it or not. I don't think you can in that situation, unless you can somehow pick up that shell, maybe.
Looks so promising, but unfortunately, it's quite difficult.
It looks so close. Anthony's saying that he's updated the brackets. Round 2, it looks like we have Yoshi versus Q-Brain and Bruno versus LPK. Down in losers bracket, we have Fawful versus Vince and Mumbo versus Snivy. I believe we'll be doing the losers round first. That makes the most sense to me, anyway. I'm glad we're seeing skull platforms and thwomps a lot more in Kaizo levels as well. Just the way that they can be used to give player items and such. offsetting things.
Yeah, they lead to a
Really
lot
useful.
more consistent setups than like
Mhm.
putting them on tracks, for example.
Yeah, less tracks we use, the better. I'm very anti-track. Being able to offset something by half a block vertically or vertically instead of horizontally as well with the skull rafts is really nice. Plus they don't move. It's like the perfect thing for it.
Oh no, Fawful.
Fawful's so close to this checkpoint. The restart button has been a constant struggle for Kaizo players since the beginning of Mario Maker. Since the beginning of update like 1.3 or whatever, the checkpoints are added. Ooh, Mumbo's saving it. Oh, not really.
Almost. Yeah, that was a very nice
Yeah.
save. Probably still would have worked had you managed to counter steer hard enough to land back on that shell.
I think it's because the fact that he threw the shell late didn't really work. But being able to save it after doing a spring jump, you get all that extra height and still being able to manage it was good on him.
There we go. He goes for the immediate bounce on the spring now.
I want to know some opinions in chat as well. Do you guys still hit start over when you're in the first half or the first section? Or do you guys just let the death play out so you don't get that muscle memory?
I start over when I'm on the first section.
Looks like Mumbo's cleared as well.
True ending, true. Oh.
No one looking at the trend. You guys are gonna kill Dr. Cliche with that showing him all these true endings he wants to see. Looks like Anthony's giving out the next level to play, possibly. Fawful's probably already got it loaded up. I'm not sure.
Budoko asks, am I the only one who tries for true ending? No, you're not. I am also a true ending enthusiast. And
I
we
do
actually
most of the time.
We put lots of true endings into the blind Kaizo races too, that a lot
Yeah,
of people never look for.
I think when you do testing for people, I think you usually try to convince them to put one in, right? You're all about those true endings.
I very often do.
I always try to put true endings in my levels, and when I'm playing levels, I always try to go for them. Not always though, most of the time.
Feels like a bit of a cool detail to give you a level of true ending.
I always try to keep it fresh as well. You never know if I'm gonna kill the Yoshi that I get from trending, or keep it. Keep people on their toes. There's
Yeah,
one
as
guy
you
in
were
my,
saying, Snipe.
yeah. There's one guy in my YouTube comments who always, you can feel his pain through his comment whenever I kill a Yoshi after true ending. It's great. Looks like we have this is Dr. Evil level?
There's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
Yeah. I don't even know if I recognize that name. I definitely know a Dr. Evil, but I don't know if I've seen it in a long time. I believe this is the level for the losers round one. I think
So the
that's
matchup here will be Thoughtful versus Vince and Mumbo versus Snivy.
I think this can go either way. You never know. Someone could surprise you.
If we're real lucky, they can go over the top.
Nice. Looks like we're getting a peek of the level 4. Always good to see dragons in the list as well. They really shine in these castle levels.
Thematically appropriate.
Dry bones are one of the enemies that you can actually just jump off of and you don't have to spin on them. Not a lot of people know that. Lots of these muncher cannons.
What was that? The video maker couldn't one-shot the level? That is shameful.
I don't know if Dr. Evil made the clear video. No. That clean cut to black edit.
SMH indeed.
What's good, Glitch Cat? This seems like a level Shun would like as well. You like spinning on things in lava.
I like how when that giant spike top hits the lava, its wings fall off.
I don't think I've ever noticed that before. We'll never know what's in that cannon.
All right, that preview brought to you by the number 4.
Yeah, level 4, which is actually level 3. The 3rd level. Looks like Snivy has the wrong level. Maybe he's just checking out Dr. Evil's other levels before he starts.
Okay, and they're off.
They are off. Drowning Castle, I would argue, is a better name than 4, but I don't know.
Maybe
Right, so
a
the
lot of people would
matchups are
disagree.
Fawful versus Vince on the right side, and then Mumbo versus Snivy on the left side.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see if the win starts soon.
All 4 of these players have had 1 loss, so this will be the last round for anyone, for the people who lose this round, because this is a double elimination. Looks like Snivy's in that pipe. Is that checkpoint? Yes, indeed. So he's off with an early lead.
Very nice progress. And I heard Snipe was doing very well on the last level. He only had 3 deaths, but unfortunately was up against LPK, which finished very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, you need a lot of distance for that jump that Snivy just died on.
Yeah, that's the big boy jump. Get your big boy pants on for that one.
Oh, and Mumbo has the checkpoint. I didn't notice when that happened, but we're even on the left matchup.
Mm-hmm. Both matchups are even.
Oh no, Vince, I guess just bonked on the pipe and then fell right into that skewer.
Yeah, it looks like he either barely didn't have enough height to enter the pipe, or he wasn't holding up. I don't know which. He's got another chance here, though. Oh, never mind.
Okay, Snivy making some good progress.
That's another big boy jump there.
Really need to use the momentum for that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Vince has a checkpoint, so Fawful is officially behind in his matchup.
It's only the section. It's only the first checkpoint, though. He has time to catch up. Yeah, you definitely need to use the speed that you get from these cannons to help you with these jumps. They are some pretty big distances.
Excellent progress from Snivy. That's checkpoint 2.
It's now we're getting quite the distance from that first as well.
Amazing. Did he just one-shot checkpoint 2?
I think he did.
All right, that means Mumbo is officially out of the tournament. That's too bad.
Mm-hmm.
Still a very good showing for someone who, as far as I know, just came out of retirement.
Yeah, he's definitely a fighter. He gave it his all. And you can see that from how hard he's trying as well. It's always good to see people enjoy the games they play. I hope Mumbo had fun as well. Someone needs to nerf Nightbot. Just ruin all the fun.
All right, Mumbo is getting close.
Is Cube Brain playing the level? It's good sportsmanship of him. He's here to play fun levels.
Okay, so that part Mumbo just died on. He needs to stay on that platform just a little longer. It's a little counterintuitive because in this level, most of the time you actually need to dismount very quickly to get like maximum height jumps, maximum length jumps, but in just this one spot, you want to catch your breath for just a moment so that the spiny shell has time to get down into that little cup and the next platform has time to fall.
Spiny shell's not going anywhere. It'll wait for you. Can't say the same about the cannon though. I do see what you mean as well. A lot of this level seems very fast paced, but then you have to kind of hang around for a second.
All right, here we go. Mumbo gets another shot at this part. Oh, he's still jumping the gun just a tad. All right, Mumbo, if you're listening, you just got to slow down just a tad there and let the shell drop.
Not too long, but enough.
He's a speedy boy. He's got to do what he can.
He's got a lot of room for that platform to fall. Don't have to get off right away.
Anthony saying it's fun to lose first clear even though you tested it. I take that to mean someone beat him to first clear on this level.
Well-deserved victory, I'd say.
Yeah, Anthony is a cheater.
He said that he would start at the same time as the racers, so he's giving them a chance. I just think Anthony has no excuse for not getting first clear. He played every level 8 times.
There we go. Mumbo finally taking his time, but just missing landing on those blasters.
Mumpo's somehow linked up with Vincent again. I don't know how they keep doing this. It's great.
Oh, but they are actually different.
Yeah, they are different. They're just very linked up. They have different overlays.
Something that sometimes happens to me, like I'll be playing a level along with a streamer or something that I'm watching, and then like we die a tenth of a second apart, and then the death music has like weird stroboscopic effect, and you feel like you're in the Twilight Zone.
Yeah, that happens a lot. If I'm ever watching a stream and playing at the same the game at the same time, that always happens at least once. I don't usually play with volume on nowadays, so I don't experience that craziness. If I am watching a stream, that is. Vincent and Q-Brain dying at the same place. Good on Q-Brain for playing the level even though he didn't need to. Right? Yeah, he didn't have to play the level.
Yeah, as you said previously, he just wants to play fun levels.
He's here for the levels. Q-Brain's got the second checkpoint. Vincent with another run, misses the block again. He's missing that block a lot. Maybe he wants to run along that platform with a different angle that might help him.
Mumbo with the speedrun strat there, hitting that that Galumba out of midair.
Oh really? I missed that. Impressive. Maybe that's what he's trying to do with the Spanish helmet.
Q-Brain getting
Q-Brain with the clear. And Cliche learns what the cannon had. Some lovely Yoshis.
everyone wins.
Who didn't die.
Alright, is this it, Vince? Nice.
Closing up.
And he's in the pipe.
Yeah, the last time he made it that far, he just did a normal jump onto the spike top. This time he did a spin jump and nailed it. Alright, he's 2 full sections ahead of Fawful. So if Fawful's gonna make something of it, he's got to make a play now. Now is his time to shine.
If he can make it to the checkpoint, then who knows? He might get the second section for quicker than Vincent gets the third.
Be
bring it
some
back.
amazing
The
plays by
third section
Fawful.
is pretty short, though.
Yeah, that is very true. You gotta remember the entire first section of the level was in the overworld, so you have less space to work with. But the second section feels really long because the subworld's completely dedicated to that section alone.
Yeah.
Now it seems like Mumbo is maybe waiting just a little too long in that spiny shell section. I think he just needs to speed up a little bit and just hold right the whole time. Don't try to slow down or counter steer, and then just do a huge jump off of those bill blasters.
It does seem like there's a few things that are catching him up, and if he gets those down, I think he can get the section.
All right, we've got a word precision level in the making over on QBrain's stream.
Hopefully it's better than Anthony's. He'll know what that means. Yo, someone get Nightbot out of here. Just ban him, Anthony. I think the channel owner has to do that though, because he's a mod. Oh, he's actually making a word precision level. I thought he just wanted bananas in chat.
If you folks have not seen Anthony's word precision level, oh my god, I'm gonna find.
Anthony's word precision level is great. I would like to take this portion of his own tournament to put him on blast about his word precision level.
I mean, he correctly did not put it on his main account. I'm not sure how to find it. Wait, who was playing it last night?
It's on Blackshirt Anthony. Check clean. He was playing a bunch of Anthony's levels. Looks like Vincent's got the clear. Which means Fawful's been dropped out of the tournament. So GG's to Fawful. Thank you for playing. Hope you had fun. Hope you'll stick around for the rest of the tournament. Maybe you'll play some of the other levels as well. Have some fun.
Uh-oh, I got banned for 600 seconds. I'll have to go on Stay Oxygenated bot 1 second.
We get some rips in the chat for Dr. Cliche.
It's a good question. When will Mega start commentating?
Mumble's giving it all though. He's not giving up. Looks like Fawful's accepted his GG with this beautiful handwriting, hand block writing.
Right, time for a break.
Yeah. We're gonna move on.
Okay, everyone check out that level that Stay Oxygenated bot just pasted into chat. This is
Don't do this to him.
This is perhaps the most poorly conceived word precision level in the history of Super Mario Maker.
You can't just do that to Anthony.
Like look at the level preview.
Banned. Gone.
Delete.
He is
Like can you
silenced.
even tell that there's any text there?
Anyway, we have Vincent Snivy moving on to round 2 of the losers bracket. We're gonna be getting back to it with on the normal bracket side with Yoshi versus Q-Brain and Bruno versus LPK. People are reposting the level. Nice. I'm sorry, Anthony. It had to be done. Looks like the next maker isn't responding. Doodle's always sitting on Do Not Disturb, though. It's kind of difficult to get to him. Hopefully he is around. You guys are pinging him, but that's not really going to do anything. Do Not Disturb. He lives in Do Not Disturb. Yeah.
All right, who has Doodle's
Yeah.
phone number?
As Anthony said, he does have a backup, but I do hope Doodle shows up. I hope he's around.
All right, let me see what cancerous crap I have in my core spot, folks.
That seems like a good idea.
Get 7 precise P-switches in here.
Certainly a horrible tick level.
I feel like this happens every time we do something with Doodle. He's just always in Do Not Disturb, so we never get. The backup can be Anthony's word precision level. Okay, it looks like we have Anthony's backup level, the Shell Palace Promenade. It's an SMB1 level.
Level seems to be about Koopas killing Koopas.
Yeah, we've got some turtle on turtle crime here. Well, okay, now we've got a crab. Is the third costume going to be the fighter fly?
I don't know if Anthony has the Firefly.
SMH. All true fighter fly.
Nice third attempt to getting into the door. And that's it. Short level. Just 2 sections. I think Anthony originally wanted to use the red Koopa, but there isn't one in the game. So I jokingly suggested he use the sidestepper.
Right, I remember that.
Doesn't the green Koopa turn red when you run?
Yeah.
Yeah, but in what opportunity would you get him to run in the Kaizo level like this? So,
We can call it intermissions.
the crab joke is probably the best worst joke yet in this entire game. Looks like a pretty short, pretty simple. Well, I wouldn't say simple. It's an SMB1 level. They all usually look
Looks like we
complex.
got a raid.
Raid from Mumbo Shots, thank you. Hope you had fun with the race.
Nice, but please.
Someone please ban Nightbot. Whoever's on the Kaizo Prodigies account. Because mods can't ban him because he is modded. So the channel owner has to do that, whoever that is. Whoever's on the channel right now.
All right, our matchups are going to
Thank
be
you, Anthony.
Brunastico versus LPK on the left side, and then Super Yoshi versus Q-Brain on the right side. Now, this should be pretty interesting. You know, a relatively simple and short level that I think anyone could really win. You know, in a longer and more complicated kind of SMW Kaizo type level, you might expect, say, Super Yoshi to beat Q-Brain pretty easily. But this type of level, I think anyone could take it.
Yeah, SMD1's usually a hit or miss for that kind of stuff because it's very
Momentum
I don't
based?
want to say, yeah, it's like momentum based. Like it's not item abuse heavy or anything like that. It's a lot of more positioning and speed control, jump control, stuff like that.
Yeah, and the Kai's community typically focuses on item abuse most of the time, I would say.
A lot of SMW is mostly item abuse. Looks like LPK and Bruno getting the checkpoint together. Those
Together.
they're against each other, yeah? Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
So this is gonna be we're gonna probably have to have a bookmark site for this. Actually, LPK dying, giving Bruno the
Bruno
chance
clears
to
it.
one shot.
Okay, that's a checkpoint for Super Yoshi.
So Bruno, LPK dying that one time probably gave Bruno the win against him. So that's a real shame because neither of them had died. So you have that added pressure of has the other person died because you never really know. Looks like Super Yoshi's done as well.
That one was quick.
Yeah, that was a quick round. Bruno and Super Yoshi. Bruno especially dominating that level. In and out.
Yeah, I don't think he had any deaths on the second section, and maybe only 1 or 2 on the first section.
However many deaths he had, LPK had the same amount in the first section, but then because they both got the checkpoint at the exact same time. but then LPK had some slip ups. Very well played. Very quick round. Yeah, Bruno's saying he got a one shot, so I'm assuming LPK got to the checkpoint in one try as well. Okay, now we can probably spam because now Nightbot's banned. Hopefully the levels get a little harder from here on out then. Seems like it was probably a little too easy for these guys. These
Yeah, I
veterans of the game.
think that was a sudden death level that Anthony pulled in for backup since Doodle King is MIA.
I wouldn't say it was a sudden death level because sudden death levels usually are 10 seconds long. Seems a little too long for a sudden death level. I'm pretty sure he made that specifically for a backup purpose, but with a backup, you never know when you're going to need it, right?
Okay, but congratulations to Yoshi and Brunastico. They advanced to the upper bracket semifinals. Now in the lower bracket, we're going to have Lord Pickle King versus Vincent and Q-Brain versus Sergeant Snivy.
Renasco getting ready to make a precision level.
Mm-hmm. Snivy and LPK in the lower bracket, though. The LPK is definitely a killer. Like, I think he's gonna run through lower bracket, maybe, because he's definitely very good at the game, and he doesn't go down without a fight. Oh, that is a downside of banning Nightbot. He doesn't have commands. Hold on, I'll find his copy paste. Wait, I can't because all his messages are banned. Never mind. I'll just give you the link. So while we're getting this next round set up, I want to know what everyone and make. Oh, we're getting into the next glorious potato. Okay. An SMW level.
A bit of hot potato, maybe sometimes.
Love me a good hot potato. Those are always fun.
I love throwing stuff into clown cars.
Sneak preview of trending.
Now that was a slick trick with Yoshi.
Definitely a fun one. I think that was in the trailer as well. Definitely a fun trick.
Who made this one?
I believe this is Keiji's level.
Another banger from
Big
Sean.
fan of. I can see people dying on that ending. It's always interesting to me when people do normal shell jumps. Just
Instead
drop
of
the shell
jumps.
when they're spinning. Yeah. Like, you're already spinning. You just drop the shell or the bomb. To each their own. Hot potato levels are always really enjoyable, really fun, but you have to really dedicate the level to the hot potato section because it uses so many doors and pipes to reset the bomb. I think of section 2 is really clean. I like that a lot. Snivy saying, I feel like there's lots of rooms for silly mistakes. I actually agree with that. The level seems a little longer because it has all these transitions. You can see a bit of bookmarkers versus searchers here. Snivy's on his own.
All right, once again, we have top versus bottom.
Snivy versus Q-Brain and LPK versus Vincent. And yes, this is a Kiichi level.
Let's go, folks.
Everyone's starting. Glorious potato. I feel like LPK is listening. You did a spin drop. That clearly
Yeah,
means-
Snivy did his shell jump though.
I don't know. It's just something interesting I see that people do.
Ooh. LPK got nailed by that last puncher.
Snivy wanted that clown car for his own.
You could tell that muncher was strategically placed just to get people in just that situation.
Definitely. What's the point
Yes.
of putting a monster as an obstacle if you don't plan on having it be part of an actual obstacle, right?
Use for decorations.
Why have them if you're never gonna hit them? I can understand you putting decoration spikes maybe, but like a muncher, that's a whole sprite you're dedicating to something that someone would never die to. Why bother? Yeah, but this level has a lot of little things. Direction you hit the bomb, you always gotta pay attention.
Oh, Snivy did the exact same thing. It's pretty precise because you need to get a good amount of momentum to make it over to the clown car. But if you don't start counter-steering at the very end, you're gonna run into that muncher.
You need the momentum, but then you also need the control over it.
Yeah, this definitely keeps you on your toes. All right, Snivy the first to make it to the checkpoint. He almost didn't clear the lip on that jump, though. That would have been fun.
Yeah. Any later, he probably wouldn't have made it. Looks like Q-Brain's dying to the clown car as well. Snivy onto the hot potato section. I always love a good hot potato section. Just the idea of reusing an item so much.
Wow, look at Snivy go.
Yeah, straight through the hot potato section. Like he made the level or something.
Okay, little hiccup on that double bounce there from Snivy.
Seems
Looks
like
Q-Brain
Q-Brain gets checkpoint.
got into the pipe, got the checkpoint. See if he can catch up to Snivy. LPK and Vincent both in the first section still.
Now Snivy is the lowest seed in this section of the race, but he's farther forward than anyone else.
It in the end, the seed round really doesn't mean a whole lot. Oh, LPK catching that bomb, nearly killing himself anyway. Very confusing. Not sure what he was doing there. He nearly lost the bomb, caught it, and then broke the blocks and restarted anyway.
All right, that's a knife from Snivy. He just
knife from Snivy.
Yeah, he hit that bomb just a little bit too late and didn't get the height he needed to land on that cannon. All right, LPK through to the checkpoint.
Q-Brain had a bad death. Looks like he's got another chance at this ending.
Q-Brain seems to get
Q-Brain's caught up to Snivy, but let's see if Snivy can
get.
Yeah, it's too late. Just the second one. Vincent having a little issue with this momentum near the clown car.
And will LPK make it?
Yep, he's into the door.
He bounced.
He's got a chance at the nigh.
He bounced too soon.
Ooh.
I think had he controlled his second bounce a little bit, he maybe had a chance to do that, but bonking into the ceiling screwed his trajectory up.
I'm not sure if the cannon would have fired early enough for him to catch, but maybe.
Oh, right into the muncher. Another very strategically placed muncher. Great one.
Well, like I said, I figured that people would struggle with this ending. There's a lot going on, even though it looks so simple. There's a lot of things you need to take into account. He's getting back there fairly consistently though. So he's got a lot of options. Not giving Vincent a lot of time to catch up.
Oh, that's nine number 3 for LPK. Let's see how many he can do.
Vincent gets first checkpoint. It's a bit
See,
after.
what we don't realize is that Dr. Evil's level was actually a prediction for the amount of knives LPK would get on this level.
So 4, huh?
And there it is.
There's number 4. He really needs to hold back after that cannon. He's just not he's not holding back early enough probably to avoid the muncher. I feel like I can almost hear his frustration because I can tell that right now he's like, oh, come on. Right?
He's doing something interesting on that bomb double bounce. He's actually holding jump just a little bit to give him extra time to get the right momentum for the second bounce. It's a good strategy and maybe part of why he's so consistent. Oh my god.
Yep, there it is.
Oh my god.
I knew someone would die like that. I didn't want to say it though. Yeah, he's taking a bit to pause.
That right there was a heartbreaker.
Giving all the time to Vincent for Vincent to catch up.
And Vincent does get checkpoint.
Vincent's in the checkpoint now.
But LPK gets off.
Okay. And same deal. Vincent gets the checkpoint and LPK clears. Same deal with what happened with Q-Brain and Snivy. Just a few more knives, Vincent maybe could have caught up. Who knows? LPK and Snivy are gonna get a rematch next round as well. I think Snivy's determined to win as well.
He cleared that level first. He has to get revenge on LPK for knocking him down to the loser's bracket in round 1.
Mm-hmm.
He's a man with a plan, I think.
He's doing some precise platforming. He's warming up. He's ready.
Like, dude.
What's good, Doodle? We didn't use your level. That's okay. Going in the realizing it's a pretty door to refresh what the obstacle is. I personally I don't use preview doors. It's a preference thing though.
Yeah, I don't really think this level even needs a preview door. It's very well constructed, very well indicated.
Mm-hmm. I feel like you have
even beyond.
I feel like you have plenty of time with that Yoshi part specifically in the second in this third section. You have plenty of time to see the Spinies and what you need to do. I really don't think you need the preview door there either. But they don't hurt.
And in relation to the racers, we've already seen a preview, so it's even less of a necessity for them.
Yeah, they've seen the clear video. But I don't know. They don't hurt, so might as well have them. Vincent throwing the bomb too early. And Q-Brain doing the same. Brunasco stating his opinion. He thinks preview doors are useless. I wouldn't say they're useless. I think they're useless for you though. Like I think there's a certain point where to a player a preview door isn't really helpful.
And what I
But
tell a lot of people is that we should be trying to make levels that don't need preview doors, which I very much think Keiichi did with this level.
Yeah. I think not every level needs a preview door, and if you can avoid having them in your level design, that's one great quality that a maker can have.
Oh boy, Vincent decides to go chasing after that bomb and pays for it with his life.
I think that skill as a maker comes with playing a lot of levels as well. You get a really good sense of a player's intuition from just playing a lot. You can kind of figure out what the player might do on their first attempt or their second attempt or what have you. And from there, you can kind of make a level that nudges the player towards the correct solution their first try. And I think
A lot of
Kaiichi,
GGs in chat there for Vincent. Good job on clearing that
good
one,
job,
Vin.
Vincent. I think Keiichi does a really good job at that. Oh, Q-Brain's Yoshi was a little hungry there. Eating the bomb. Oh, we switched up the background. We're in the second half of the tournament.
Look at all this production value.
Q-Brain saying he's never really done a trick quite like that Yoshi section. Just goes to show how like well-rounded as a player you have to be able to make it through the gauntlet of all of these different levels.
There's definitely
different
a wide
styles.
variety. Even in SMW alone, there's so many things that a lot of people just haven't done. If you take the base Kaizo of SMW, a lot of it's like a lot of people are well familiar with shells, springs, piece which is POWs, stuff like that, right? Bombs. Throw a Yoshi into the mix, then some people they haven't done a whole lot of Yoshi stuff. But then you get into things like Cape, and even less people have worked with Cape a whole lot. So there's so many levels of intricacies that you can put into a Kaizo level, and then you have all these other themes as well that people can explore and all this different tech.
I think the thing with power-ups and Yoshi as well is they change the base moveset that you control the character with. That might be why.
You get different setups, different complexities. With Yoshi, you have a lot of I call them top-heavy level, where you have less and less ground, just because Yoshi can walk on anything anyway.
That's definitely true.
You get that with New Soup as well. New Soup and Tail. Sometimes you get that with Cape. It's definitely very tricky to make a level with keeping in mind that the player can wall jump. So you have all these obstacles that you have to try to figure out how you want to force them without allowing the player to wall jump, or maybe you want the player to wall jump, and there's all these different movement options that they have. Same goes with boot. Boots like Yoshi. It's really difficult. You have a lot of top heavy levels with boots as well. it just goes to show how much is in this game, and that not everyone can play everything, right? You have all this stuff that people just don't play all that often. Personally, I'm a fan of SMB1 levels though. Just the whole not being able to grab an item makes the both the player and the creator think a whole lot more about how to interact with items. And you tend to get a lot more creative stuff out of it, in my opinion.
Certainly, SMB1 can certainly be good for that, making you think about other ways. Sometimes, when you're creating a level and you have item abuse, you feel limited to a certain extent by what you can do with items.
You can always throw in combinations of items as well, though.
Mm.
You see a lot of difficult levels. They'll like to use they'll use another item to throw up an enemy or a shell really quickly on top of the item with like a power piece, which you see that a lot. And I think combinations of items make item abuse way more interesting. Like I'm not just doing a spring jump into a shell jump. I'm doing I'm dropping the spring and then doing a re-grab with it or something like that. And combinations really help. I think Cape is a whole lot of fun. I really like Yoshi levels, and I'm a big fan of boot levels.
Yeah, I actually played and beat my first Cape level like 1 or 2 months ago.
Oh,
I
nice.
beat a pretty hard War Puppy level, and I gotta say, Cape is a lot of fun.
Yeah, War Puppy has a lot of good levels. Hijack Me as well. She has a 9-part series of levels. Really highly recommend. I think one of them's not doable anymore because of patches that the bumper received updates to them.
Yeah,
So
right, the one going over the top.
yeah, I don't think Ekek's Blood is possible anymore. But Qbrain in chat saying, "Wow, MFG! I just figured out that the bomb Yoshi trick is actually auto. He was dropping the
Oh
bomb
no.
himself." Okay, so he was
Oh
dropping the bomb
no.
himself, which means he was dropping it earlier than when it would normally drop when you land on Yoshi, which means
Yeah,
he was
that's
kicking it to the
one of
side.
the subtleties in Yoshi is that when you mount him, you
Mhm.
automatically drop what you're holding. But if you're not too familiar with Yoshi, you might
You
not
might
know that.
you might not know that. Yeah, it might not be something that you think about. I missed the name of this level, but we're jumping into an SMW Ghost House level.
This
A
looks
lot,
like a Yoshi level to me, a Super Yoshi level. I'm not sure. I mean, we'll see.
definitely not his level because he's a racer.
Oh, you're right.
We got some Fireflower too. Fireflower is always fun.
So who made this one? Anyone know?
This is
Morg,
Morg's level.
okay. Yeah, Morg and Super Yoshi both love fairly input-heavy item
Mhm.
abuse Kaizo levels.
Double Koopa for safety. Using the spring to get a shell there.
Oh, very cool little double bop into the turn blocks there. I've never seen that before.
I think a lot of people are gonna miss that up throw though, because the jump height from is slightly different, or weird shell jump as some people call it. It's a little of it than a normal bounce off a beetle.
Wow, that was a
So I
neat
think
little trick. It actually looked kind of auto, but that was very cool.
yeah, you get the spring pushing you to the side, and then you drop the POW. It's a really nice trick. Look at all these 1-ups. A lot of 1-ups. I never put more than 3 1-ups. That man had 4. At least. The name of this level is also really good. Didn't have a name. I actually don't know the name of this level. Lots of keeping track of 2 things at once. That spring juggle, and then you throw the shell.
And that little mini jump pow drop where you have that spike ceiling right above you. I think that's going to trip some people up. That is not an easy thing to do.
Mm-hmm. You have that wall to kind of assist you, but if you're dropping it too late, then you have no chance. If you drop it early, you maybe have a better deal with it.
I think this will be a level that will be quite hard to memorize for a lot of people.
Mm-hmm. There's definitely a lot of things to remember. There's lots of inputs. I can see someone missing that ending to get that checkpoint as well.
Throwing the POW up into the thwomp and then getting the spring jump off of the spring that was on top of the thwomp. That looks really hard.
It is. It's a little hard to see. I can't tell if he's grabbing the spring and dropping it himself, or if it's just lying for him. I can't tell just from looking at the video. I would have to play it myself to really know.
Yeah, I think he passed through it and landed on it.
If so, that's pretty difficult because it's not gonna wait for you, right?
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see, but
We'll have to see how the players deal with it. We have
that one
Bruno and
part
Bruno.
may be fairly precise, even dare I say janky, but we'll see.
The rest of that whole setup seems fairly auto though, so if they can get that part, I think they'll be able to do the rest pretty easily. Hopefully.
No, definitely seemed like a well-constructed level. Good tolerances, very neat and creative tricks, just like all of the levels we've seen so far.
Mm-hmm.
All of the makers really bringing out their A game for these competition levels.
Bruno even playing two.
I feel like Cliche is kind of shading the community in terms of the race levels with that comment. That seemed like a backhanded compliment. So we
No
got Bruno
comment.
versus Yoshi. No comment. Yeah, exactly. Bruno missing the door. I think they'll get past this first door pretty easily.
As Bruno gets in the door.
Yeah, getting into the door. Yoshi needs to think about it. Oh.
That's a checkpoint for Bruno.
Nice.
Nice. Bruno is in the checkpoint.
Decides to see if he can go back through that door for fun.
Just for fun.
Decides to take up both streams.
We're being joined by Qbrain. Hello.
Hey everyone. Yo. Hello. How's everyone doing?
Glad you can join us. We're doing good. I'm doing good.
What an amazing tournament so far it is, right guys?
Mm-hmm.
This is Qbrain, for anyone wondering.
Yeah. It's like my girlfriend just came in my room here to ask if I could like open a window because it was like sweating here a lot because of the last level. It's so sweaty.
I'm assuming you had fun with the tournament, though. You're out now.
Yeah, I'm out. Yeah. I asked Anthony if he wanted me to join commentary after I was finished, and yeah, it's fun. So yeah, it was a fun tournament. It's really cool to have played in this. But yeah, Snivy is just so good, and
He's a really
he deserved to win. Yeah, he deserved to win there.
Yeah.
So I am happy with my progress, though. I managed to get fourth in the Cedar round, and
Yeah, and that Cedar round
No, it was actually really hard. So yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy with my result. But yeah, obviously these guys are so good.
Ooh, checkpoint from Yoshi.
Nice.
And yeah.
And Bruno definitely has the hang of that really complicated spring maneuver there, where you like drop the spring, then bop a beetle onto the spring that
Oh.
you just dropped.
He has the second checkpoint already as well.
Wow.
Very good, very consistent players. Consistency is definitely the thing that gives you the edge in these competitions.
Yeah, it's getting back to where you were as quickly as possible. But one thing I really think both these players are really good at is like reading the level before they getting there. It's like they know exactly what to do first try when they get there. It's unbelievable that Bruno one-shotted that other level, and just after watching a clip video once or twice.
Yeah, I think it's a combination of the clear video and then just a player intuition that you get over time. Because we've played this game for 3 years now, right?
Mm-hmm.
We've seen a whole lot of setups, and I think with that you kind of figure how things are gonna move. If you throw something where's it gonna be?
Yeah, and a lot of these setups are pretty much familiar. I like all the original stuff that level creators put in there, but they mix it with like the casual stuff, and
Yeah.
So a lot of these setups seem real familiar.
Yeah, definitely
Right,
one of the best
Bruno.
ways to get
We'll get
to
to
make
see
new
how
setups
hard
is
this
to use
little
old.
swamp thing really is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is the first attempt at this swamp from anyone.
It looks hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it's an manual spring jump as well. At least it looks like it'd be easier as one. Anyway.
Yoshi getting in there now.
Getting to the pipe, yeah.
Oop, Yoshi didn't drop the spring. Gotta drop the spring before you bop that beetle.
There is a second mole there that you can hit. You probably didn't see that. But you do hit that mole twice, just to give you a little more space, a little more room.
Bruno failing spring jump from swamp once again. I wonder
Oh,
what
that's
time
interesting.
it was.
I just noticed in this first checkpoint, you actually you hit the spring up with a block. It doesn't just automatically go up into the spring, the sideways spring. In the second section.
Okay.
Looks like Bruno didn't drop the POW quite early enough. Very consistent at that spring jump off that beetle. I thought that'd be a lot more difficult. That's what you get with good indicators, though. Good indicators can make a level even better.
Yeah, that's so true. If you would have played this level without the indicators, it would have made it so much harder.
It's especially good when the actual indicator is grid based.
Mm-hmm.
Because not every indicator does work.
Yoshi, yes,
on a
second
1-to-1
checkpoint.
grid.
Yes.
Yoshi with the checkpoint. Bruno's struggling with this cape bit as well, every once in a while. So we could see Yoshi catching up and actually passing him.
Yeah, he's missing that question mark block a lot at the start of the checkpoint, or more towards the middle of it actually.
And you can never rule out Yoshi.
Definitely not.
Ooh, with that save, wow. Yoshi missing the question mark block now as well.
It's pretty low. You have to hit that pretty dead on coming off from that wiggler.
Very interesting
Bruno.
attempt at a
Yeah.
save there from Bruno. He probably
Yeah.
could have done it if he
Maybe-
waited for the beetle to wake up.
Mm-hmm.
It would have wasted more time than just dying, but very interesting nonetheless.
I like it how every racer, like when I'm racing, I'm trying to do the same thing, but it's like if you screw up something, you first thing is like, can I save this? Oh no, yes, okay, then try it.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of like maybe go for the quick way and just restart.
You never know if that could be the attempt that you beat the entire level though.
Yeah, exactly.
You never want to give up. You always want to assume that you're able to save it or you do it right.
Both races are exactly at the same spot now. This is gonna be fun.
Now Bruno has a little more experience with this section though.
Yoshi getting it now. Misses the POW. Oh, that was really close.
Yeah, it looked like he steered to the left a little bit after hitting the sideways spring, and that caused him to miss the POW.
It almost looked like he
just
turned
go
away
for
from
it
the
there.
POW.
Yeah.
But they're both getting back to that section pretty well now. Bruno missing the spring again. Maybe he's just trying to land on it. Oh! It looked like Super Yoshi could have saved that, maybe.
Mhm.
But you do need the POW in the door, so probably not.
Bruno getting it now. Oh, misses the shell jump. Wow. That was so
Oh,
close.
he was holding forward after he dropped the POW.
Yoshi
Super
missing the
Yoshi also
shell.
missed
Missing the shell.
Wow, these guys are neck to neck though. Anyone can get the clear now.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like
whoever
it's
gets
fairly
this
precise how you drop that POW.
Yeah,
Like, not only do you have to drop
POW
it past the one way, but you have to do it with fairly precise timing so that the shell comes up right into you.
Another thing is if it hits the wall, it'll be slower to hit the note block.
Ah, very good point.
So if you drop it a little earlier, not only will it hit the note block earlier, but it won't hit the wall. I feel like it's whoever gets this section first, right?
Yep, I feel the same way.
Is this second or first checkpoint still?
Second.
Second
I
round.
think this actually is the last trick in level.
Oh, yes it is, yeah.
Can you imagine the amount of pressure these racers must be on right now? In that last section, especially.
Yeah, see there on Bruno's screen, you could see that he dropped the POW, hit the wall, and then he re-grabbed it.
Oh,
Now,
we're getting
hopefully you won't-
We're getting Bruno's stream twice now.
So hopefully you won't be able to miss it.
Double
Now-
Bruno hype in chat. Yoshi won. Oh, okay. Mario Anthony says Yoshi won.
Ah, it's too bad we didn't get to see it.
Yeah.
I actually kind of forgot what
real.
happens at the end there.
His stream
I
went
wanted
down.
to see it.
Oh,
Okay.
Bruno, they're going for a capery grab to try to save that. See, that's another thing that you're talking about, like with a lot of Kaizo players there, they have this quick reaction to see if they can save a section. Bruno went for a regrab there, knowing he was too low.
This was very, very tense though. Wow, what a race.
Bruno seems to
we
be
can see the
quite
clear
distraught by the night.
for Yoshi now.
I feel Yoshi should like beat it again just for us to see it.
Yeah, beat it again before. If you can beat it again before Bruno wins, then we'll accept it as a proper win.
Yeah.
Yoshi sure traded places with Morg. Yeah, Morg Morgan, Yoshi are roommates actually. Just went over and beat it for him. Quick
And
stream.
Oh, Bruno has it now.
Bruno gets it. And
Mhm.
I'm not
Yeah.
completely sure about this, but I think Anthony was the one that suggested the Nye, so Bruno's mad
Yeah,
as anyone.
I don't remember where that Nye came from. Real unfortunate, but Bruno does still have a chance because that's only upper bracket that he's kicked out of now. He's still in lower bracket. He has a chance to come back, right?
Yeah, he's in the lower bracket finals, facing the winner of Lord Pickle King versus Snivy that we'll see right now.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's gonna be a really
Okay.
interesting matchup because I feel like both of these races are very good at shell mechanics, and LPK has like a new soup favor, but there are no new soup levels except for like the backup finals. So this is gonna be a tight race. I think it's gonna be cool.
Definitely. Snivy is a fighter, so he's definitely not gonna go against LPK without a good fight. So this is gonna be a very, very tense ending.
Bruno is deep in the salt mines as a result of missing that Nye so many times.
Yeah, he should re-grab himself real quick before he has to play the final, the lower bracket finals. You don't want to carry the loss of this round into the finals of the lower bracket.
Definitely some salt coming from Bruno. Go get a drink, man.
Yeah.
Get a drink, cool off. Watch the next round, have fun, and then we'll prepare yourself.
He actually should like be like happy. He is actually like you know fighting Yoshi to the win. This was literally a chance in beating Yoshi here, and no, fuck you. Wow, Bruno is salty there. Get a drink. Banned. Lol. There you go.
He'll be all right.
Yeah, Bruno will be all right. I know Bruno. He's gonna get good, and he's gonna re-grab himself, and he's gonna yeah put everything into his lower final.
But I was saying, who the heck would mod everyone? If everyone's a mod, then nobody's a mod. What happened to Bruno? He got a lot of knives in Morg's. Got booted to losers or the lower bracket. Yoshi's been sitting pretty at the top of this bracket this entire tournament. I'm just excited to see what levels we have up next.
Yeah, same here. Do we know the maker from the next level?
For the next level is Taika, I believe. Taika Pina, Playface.
Yeah, Playface. Oh,
The
Taika
man-
makes the most coolest levels in the game.
The man
in
with
my
many
opinion.
names and no face. Many names and many faces.
Anthony with the ban and unban of Vernestica. Oh, look at the video.
Starting the video.
Beautiful section.
Ooh, nice helmet.
Oh, that fade out. Okay.
I don't know who made these videos. Probably Anthony.
This bomb section seems pretty complex to me.
Yeah, a lot of arrows.
Mm-hmm.
6 arrows on screen at once.
Oh, double shell jump at the end here.
Can giving spring.
Nice spring. I can't wait for someone to throw the shell up before hitting the second beetle, so the timing goes off. I'm sure that won't happen. Definitely a step up from the last level, though.
Yep. Yeah, compared to like the backup level from Anthony, this is like a whole lot difference there. Anthony's level's pretty good, by the way, but it's a major step in difficulty. That's what I meant.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, that was a backup level, though, so
Mm-hmm.
he had no idea what difficulty he was really making for. But looks like this is just a 2-section level, 1 checkpoint.
This one's going to be tough.
I feel like these guys are like both even going into this level. I don't have a particular person that I think has an advantage here in this type of levels. LPK is good with shells, but so is Snivy. So
I think LPK does a lot of bomb stuff, though, as well. Or he used to, anyway. He had a lot of bomb levels, so he might do very well. Also, Qbrain, in the information tab, there's a view of all the makers for the rounds.
Oh, cool. Thanks.
So we're getting started. Snivy right away hitting the bomb with the shell and killing it. Unfortunate.
Players are having trouble sapping their momentum and kicking that bomb to the right. There are actually lots of spots in this level where you either have to kick a bomb in a particular direction or kick a beached Koopa in a particular direction. Makes this level extra challenging.
Mm-hmm. I definitely think after that update we had a lot more setups that required a little more attention paid to them. Because now obviously you can jump off of a beach Koopa, so you have to pay attention in what direction you're hitting the Koopa now with a lot of setups. It's just one more thing for players to look out for when playing a level. Also, that bomb explodes very quickly.
Yeah, it's a really tight timing here. Also got confirmation from Anthony that sudden death will be like in 23 minutes. So these players get like 25 minutes total to get the level.
Okay, so he's putting a limit on these levels.
Yeah.
Now that we're a little further in.
Oh boy, that bomb is exploding very quickly.
Mm-hmm. Where do you think the players can save time?
When you spin off it by the sea.
Yeah, it looks like Snivy's hit it.
Yeah, Snivy getting consistent with that first trick now with the bomb.
Yeah, now he just needs to line up the stuff after him. But just that little bit of edge that he has right now over LPK can help him a lot. Especially considering this level isn't very long. It's no subworld.
LPK with good progress now, though, suddenly.
Yeah, actually more progress than Snivy has.
Well, Snivy making a lot more progress suddenly in one run.
Yeah.
This shows how really good these players are. Look at Snivy one-shotting the whole section after and getting first checkpoint after this. This is just insane. These players can just like get one hiccup and then just go for it after it instantly. It's incredible.
They get that one section and then bam, they're flying because
Yeah.
the rest they can do it pretty intuitively. It's just getting that one trick.
LPK has to get his game up now if he wants to be in the tournament.
I told you Snivy wasn't going down without a fight. But now it's not all of Snivy's deaths are a lot longer now as well, now that he has the checkpoint.
That's true.
Nintendo's unintentional balance mechanic is great.
It's unbelievable that Nintendo did something good right there.
They're gonna update Mario Maker, and when you have 2 checkpoints, your death is twice as long.
It would be incredible.
That'd be the worst.
Only that update. It's like they don't do anything else, just that.
It's just that update, and we made the playing experience more enjoyable.
You gotta confirm you want to restart a level now, and it's still not like from a checkpoint, but you gotta do an extra confirm.
Looks like Snivy's trying to understand that tower of bombs. That it looks really complex.
Bruno getting some progress now. Oh, LPK, I mean, sorry. LPK, will he get checkpoint? He gets it. He gets it. Beautiful. LPK is making this match even up again.
Yeah, that whole ending to that section seems to line up really well for the players.
Ooh, and also making some good progress immediately in section 2. So this race is pretty tight again already.
Yeah, it took Snivy quite some time to figure out the timing for that weird shell jump at the start of section 2. LPK caught into it very quickly.
Yeah, it looks like Snivy's still having a little trouble with this these set of bombs.
I feel like both these races have to figure out the bomb trick right now.
I feel like they don't realize that the saw is there for a reason. This level is all about just go, 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 right? So it seems odd that there'd be a saw there. What's the saw preventing you guys from doing?
Hint, hint.
Hint, hint. Nudge, nudge. See, he's even doing a turn back so he can hit it after the saw goes.
It's so intuition. I think it's intuition that you go for like the first
You go for the first one you see.
Yeah. But both of these races are listening to us though, because I immediately saw Snivy going for the second bomb in the try. Oh, he's going for the first now again. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't want to mention it until LPK was at the checkpoint.
LPK is still trying to do it from the second checkpoint though.
I don't know if he has audio from the stream.
Maybe that would be a deciding factor.
Yeah. I think audio throws off LPK, so he's not.
It certainly seems like Snive is listening to us. considering his reply.
Yeah, Snipey just got the bomb section instantly now, and he is getting that.
Yeah, that's definitely a section that
Double
would
shot
pay
jump for the win. Will he get it?
I would definitely pay attention to the clarity of
Oh,
that kind of section.
wow. He gets it. Yatsa for Snivy.
Very
Instantly
nicely played.
Wow.
Very nicely played. Yeah, that's definitely a section I would have paid attention to in the preview. Just because it looks complex, I would try to study that as much as possible before the race actually started.
LPK is out of the tournament. Who would have thought that? I didn't, certainly.
I told you Snivy wasn't going out without a fight. So now we have we're gonna be having Bruno versus Snivy next for the lower bracket finals.
But still, though, get your emotes out for LPK in chat, guys, who did a marvelous job in Kaizo Battlegrounds. I think third place, right? Fourth place.
Fourth place. I don't think he's happy. He said not even third. I don't think he's happy with his performance, but
Cucumber, get your pickles out.
get your cucumbers out.
Get your pickles out, everyone.
I don't know about you folks. I've had my pickle out the whole time.
Add enough vinegar and salt, maybe it'll become a pickle later. Yeah, well, anyway, thanks for playing LPK. Hope you had fun. Fourth place is not bad.
No, he was very close, though. I think if it's just the person who got the bump section first actually ended up winning there.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of these racers actually are like determined by, does someone get that specific trick the first time or not?
Yeah, we saw that with the first half as well. Snivy had got the first bomb surf faster than LPK, and then after he kind of finished that, he flew through the rest of that section, and then LPK immediately followed. Right? It's all about who can get that trick first consistently, and then it's all up to the rest. And I think a lot of these players are very very intuitive level design, and then they both are very well versed players, so they can kind of figure out a section pretty quickly.
Exactly. It feels like there is like a one hiccup point in every level for every player.
Mm-hmm.
And once that sticking point is like over, then the rest of the level seems to be like almost automatic for these players.
Sometimes the player's dropping the bomb when they don't need to, and then once they get that, the level's over, right?
Yeah. All right, so we're going for the lower bracket finals already.
Bruno versus Snivy.
Yeah. This has been a fast tournament, actually. 3 hours in.
Well, we're not doing a level per pair, right? We're doing a level per round, so it's going a lot faster.
That's true. That's absolutely true. I remember a precision tournament lately that took like 10.5 hours.
Yeah. Didn't the first Kaizo Wars take like months?
Could be. The rumor has it that they're still playing.
It's also, as Snivy said, it's also been fast. It's only 8 players in this tournament.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. Snivy, even though he didn't really do that well in the seed round, he got 6th. It was a hard seed round, but he's not going out without a fight. He's tore up through lower bracket.
Mumbo months.
He's showing that seed doesn't matter. Months? I don't know how long it was. Are they still playing?
Oh, next level. Stronghold Shenanigans.
Ooh, I believe that's Dave level. Mini Panga. Starting right off the bat with a pow drop. It's a noob filter.
Now these spikes look like they have really low clearances on a lot at the top of
Yeah,
a lot of these
these
walls.
these spikes are intended to kill you. Like, you put all these spikes for a reason. They have
This looks
malicious
like a
intent.
trick you have to really set up the correct angle there. Mini Penga on the clear video took really a little bit of time to actually set himself up for the first trick after the checkpoint there.
It's probably not too lenient. Oh, that that jump over the muncher there on that platform. That's a really tight jump.
Yeah, people are gonna die to that a million times.
And then that P-switch timing is very important. Here's another up throw.
Whoa. Oh, door entry on the spring. That's always getting me for some reason. I don't know if that happens to you guys, but I feel like that's something really hard.
It's really beautiful in some way.
I like that there's one-ups everywhere.
Oh goodness, that ending.
Yeah, that bomb trick is like really hard.
It's a nice shout out to
Okay, I hope everyone is counting. Everyone who's gonna play this level, count how many times you bounced on that
but
bomb.
cliche, you got to realize that he had the number 9 right next to it.
True.
Hopefully everyone who plays it can count.
That bomb trick, wow. It's just so amazing.
It's a nice shout out to Terminal Ferocity, which I believe was the first level to use that trick. And Dave's a big fan of T-Break, another level by Doreen.
That spin jump over the muncher on the blue platform, that looks really easy, but it's actually a really hard precision trick.
Yeah, that's it's a really tight window.
Yeah.
And then having that P-switch turn off just in time.
Yeah. Lol. It's like the clip video edits itself a little bit back.
I thought it was just my stream the first time. I wasn't gonna mention.
Same here, and then it happened again. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It fits. The 9 fits.
Yeah, people who have played levels that have that trick know exactly how many times. Nice smiley face. Doesn't look like there's a true ending there. Maybe something in the blocks. I don't know if we'll see that though. I don't know if they'll want to dedicate.
It would be awesome if there's like a big fish in one of the blocks.
I don't know if anyone will dedicate the time. That sounds like precious time that you might lose the race because of, right?
True. I feel like these races are gonna straight for X when they finally get in there. They don't want to risk the other player getting it before them.
Exactly, that's what I meant. Yeah. Looks like Bruno went straight to the profile while Snivy's getting a bookmark link. Interesting seeing the difference in strat for getting a level. Q-Brain, what kind of person are you? Are you a bookmark level or are you a search guy?
I'm a bookmarker for everything except for when I'm playing a tournament. It's like the moment I get the code in the Discord, I just type it in because that's way faster.
You don't want to be messing around with like your browser clicking buttons on your computer, right? You want to be in the game right away.
Yeah,
We're starting right away.
But that's more because I want to like be ready instantly when there's like I don't want to like be the guy that's holding up everyone because I'm not ready yet, you know.
I definitely think that the search feature is a lot faster than.
True, I agree. But like I said, when I'm streaming, not.
Yeah, these spikes are deadly.
Yeah, I wish I could play this level, especially this beginning. This is all the makings of a fun precision-ish level.
I mean, nothing's saying you can't.
True.
Maybe after the tournament, go back to levels you didn't play.
True story.
Yeah. I know I'll be playing some of these levels later. That'd be fun.
All right, can Brunestico get his grip back and beat Snivy on this level after the humiliation that was the other level for him?
I think he's determined. He's determined too.
I feel like he should. I feel like he is determined.
I mean, it's not a morgue level. I think he'll be fine.
Mhm. I think Brunestico is a very good player and good enough to get it the salt out of his head and get it.
Certainly a very strong performance.
Mhm.
I don't know who plays more precision levels though, because that might help them around. especially with
Brunestico
these
is actually a
spikes.
very good precision player. Both Snivy and Brunestico competed in Precision Wars too.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think they both participated in that tournament.
Yeah, I think Brunestico lasted a bit longer than Snivy, but I cannot remember, to be honest. Oh no, wait, sorry, I'm a big noob. Brunestico was a maker and Snivy was a racer.
Yeah, Bruno made
Oh.
that sudden death level that had SD,
Yeah,
and he also made that one that no one finished, the 3 Towers of San Marino.
yeah, exactly, that one, yeah.
Oh, I think I know that level. Yeah.
That level was nerfed so much and still didn't got beaten. Can you imagine?
Yeah, Japanese Mario got really close. He had, I think, 3 Nais on that jump at the end, but
Oh,
that
wow.
jump was insane.
Yeah.
Getting a 9 on a precision level is so painful because it feels like so much more effort than just a normal Kaizo level, right?
Bruno with on the Nai. Bruno with the checkpoint Nai. I today it's more Brunei than Bruno.
I'm also interested to see if it's possible to do a low bounce off of that spring at the very
Yeah,
end,
that's
but
what I was
still
thinking.
run
Maybe
into the
Yeah.
spikes.
I was thinking maybe you can drop it in the lava and still make it work. Maybe I don't know how the
Well, that's-
level's set up with Kaizo.
You'd
Wars.
have to get right off the grinder, so
Yeah, might be too difficult. I think that that name switch up is a little unfair because you
Snivy.
can't do that with Snivy because his name's already Nye.
Snivy, that's true.
Snivy opting to not line up with the wall and just
Yeah.
freeform the shell drop. Worked out for him though.
Both these racers had a checkpoint Nai right now. So far this can go both ways.
Mm-hmm. Whoever gets that checkpoint first just has that much of an edge, right? They get to see the next section. They get the experience from it,
Mhm.
and that can change up a whole situation.
True. Let us know in chat, guys. Who are you rooting for? Which racer do you want to win here? Spam the chat.
I feel like I can't not say Snivy because I've been saying the entire time he's not going down without a fight, and he's proven it.
True. But Brunestico has proven himself to be quite a fighter as well. After the perform almost beating Yoshi is quite a feat. And then yeah, so far the progress seems to be very equal. Oh, both these races get checkpoint at exactly the same time.
That's
Wow.
impressive. Keeping it even.
even and interesting.
Well, I think one of the main reasons why I'm still rooting for Snivy is he got booted to lower bracket immediately by LPK and came back to beat him in round 3 losers. So I'm still rooting for him because I think he has what it takes, and I think he's gonna do it.
Yeah, neutrality of commentators then like pressure me to go for Brunestico.
Keep it even. It's fine. I think I rooted for LPK last.
Oh, Brunestico missing the muncher jump there. Actually doing it too fast.
Yeah, you can do it. If you jump a little too quickly, you can hit the muncher before it falls too much. Your jump can be too low.
Yeah, which is quite interesting because since the platform is already falling down, you have to do your very best to actually hit that muncher. probably Brunesco did like the lowest jump you can do there.
Yeah, the lowest jump won't
Or-
work. That's where the difficulty from
Yeah.
that jump comes from. Really, is
Mhm.
it's not about jumping as early as possible. It's jumping at the correct time.
Yeah, with the correct momentum as well.
Exactly. You need the
Snipey
correct
getting it.
height, the momentum. You need the correct timing. Because just jumping right away doesn't really work.
Snivy did the jump, but he actually jumped over the shell after it.
Dave is someone who loves grabbing things off of spikes. I can
Yeah.
tell.
Yeah.
That's a hard shellnut to grab too. It's not sticking out over the edge like you normally see. It's just
Mhm.
centered right there on the spike.
I think the thing that's making it
Snivy.
harder for them to grab actually,
Mhm.
they're doing this jump over the muncher really well, but then they're jumping off this platform too early.
Oh, with the knife again. Brunistico. Oh no.
Just on spike.
He's gonna hate you for that name.
Brunistico.
Badoko claiming that last jump is TAS only. I agree.
Brunistico with another shot. Let's see, can he make it?
You know, speaking of TAS only, I
Makes
don't
it,
think we've
makes
seen a
it.
midair in this competition yet.
Not yet, no. I've actually been practicing them so much, and then
Snivy tried to go over the level and got Kaizo blocked.
Nice.
Bruno with the checkpoint as well, though, by the way. And no, I haven't seen the midair. I don't know if there are any midairs in any of these races, actually. Any of these levels.
Oh, Brunastico with almost that last jump into the last
Door
section is pretty
entry.
short, right? Yeah, the door jump. Snivy really needs to step up his game to get that CP2 really fast now. Otherwise, he will be out of the tournament.
I don't think the attempt that he wasted trying to go over the level is worth it. Because even if it did work, what was your plan then?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Snivy with a good attempt. Oh, barely misses it.
Bruno giving him some time.
True. Bruno in the door right now. Oh, cut Kaizo. Wow.
Where did
he
that
get
come
Kaizo?
from?
Nice Kaizo. that's definitely an unnecessary Kaizo.
Yeah.
Dave didn't put that one for D cheese. He put that one just to be mean.
Yeah. Bruno instantly getting there again though. Getting that jump. Oh, and Snivy getting the checkpoint now as well. So this race is even again.
Keeping an even race. Bruno does have a little more experience with this section though. But it looks like Snivy, that doesn't matter for Snivy. Snivy gets it right away.
Snivy gets it immediately. Wow. Knows about the Kaizo block because we know he listens to us.
He doesn't know where it is. He doesn't know where.
That's true. Bruno in the door again. Can he make it this time?
Yeah.
Gets the Yoshi. Jumps up.
Does the jump a little higher.
Oh no. Oh, bounces the bomb the wrong way. So unfortunate.
I think this is one of Dave's favorite ways to finish a level or section.
Mm-hmm.
It's this little 9 bounce section with the bomb.
It's a very good level ending trick.
It's tense. It gets
Yeah.
your blood pumping like, oh man.
Snivy
misses as well.
One, two.
Had one bounce more than Bruno, so technically he is in front.
I think the difficulty of starting that trick is starting it's a lot more difficult than keeping it, right? Because you have the bomb on a rail, so you have to account on where it is, and then it's going to be in a different spot the next time you hit it. So
You
that
really need
transition
to-
from 1 to 2 to 3, it's really difficult to take account.
You really need to neutralize your momentum at that point.
Mhm.
Both these races are neck and neck right now. They're both like going for the last streak. This can go both ways. I feel like Bruno is a bit more consistent than Snivy with the door entry. Although Snivy,
He's been in the section a little longer, so I will. Snivy's gotten it more often, but he's had less
Yeah.
attempts on it though.
that's true.
Bruno just walking off. I don't know if that's gonna work out too well. It's a bold strategy.
All right, Snivy with an attempt. And Bruno following him instantly.
Oh,
ooh.
Snivy jumped before throwing it, and then Bruno hit it the wrong way.
Oh, these guys are so close.
They're so
Oh.
close. This isn't even the finals.
Exactly. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Bruno gets the Yoshi.
Oh,
misses
no!
the platform. My God.
Oh
He
my
didn't get the
god.
height. That's a heartbreaker.
Bruno.
And here comes Snivy with an attempt right after.
Misses.
No,
Oh.
no.
Oh, this is so tense. These races must feel the pressure like big time right now.
Yes, that was a nigh. That pipe is
Again.
the end.
Bruno nighying every part before clearing it, but we know he will clear it soon now.
It's just a matter of will he clear it before Snivy.
Exactly. 1, 2. Another shot for Bruno. Misses the bomb one more time. Oh.
And you know, with every attempt that he doesn't get it, the pressure rises exponentially
Yeah.
because he knows that Snivy is closer and closer.
Yeah,
I'm
both
sure
these
he'll
races
have
can get it out
choice
of
words in
nowhere.
chat for Mini Panga if he loses.
Lands on the platform. Eventually, we're gonna run out of ways for these players to fail this, right? And then they'll get it. Only when you've died every way will you succeed, guys.
Oh dear. Snivy with an attempt again. Oh, gets the Kaizo.
Gets the Kaizo block.
That Kaizo block is really well placed, in my opinion.
It just seems so out there, though. At the same time.
Okay, Bruno with an attempt. Will he get it?
Yeah, he's got
Gets
the height.
it. Gets it.
Snivy
Oh my
following.
God.
Will he go for the true ending? Oh no, Snivy.
Oh. Bruno gets it. Wow.
Well done, Bruno. There's a lot of little things with that trick that make it a lot more difficult than it looks, because when you land after the 9th hit, you can also be walking backwards and knock the bomb instead of picking it up. It's just real unfortunate because that just happened to Snivy.
Yeah, both these races could have made it a tie right there. If Snivy got it right there, this would have been a dead tie. It would have been like milliseconds away from each other.
It probably would have been too close to know who would actually won because of possible stream delays, right? You'd have to go to the bookmark site. But well done to Bruno. Snivy been knocked out.
Yeah,
in
both.
Lower bracket 4. Bruno
So
moving on to battle with Yoshi.
Again.
Seeds 1 and 2.
Which means that if Bruno managed to win from Yoshi in the finals, they have to play another round.
They'll have to play a tiebreaker. Snivy's not giving up though. I think he's gonna beat this level any minute now.
Yeah, You. There's probably no more pressure here, so usually when that happens.
Yeah,
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, immediately.
Yeah. Real shame.
Incredible.
He says he's not all disappointed with his performance, though. Yeah.
Well, true story.
So,
I mean, Snivy ended up getting third place, right?
yeah, third place. Why did you transition to loading screen as I beat it? It's fine. So we're moving on to the level for finals. Finals round 1. We might not even need a round 2 though if Yoshi plays really well.
Yeah, Yoshi had the time to do like a quick nap, and now he should be wide awake. And let's see if the audience that Brunestico is getting from Yoshi again will be enough for Brunestico to actually give Yoshi a tough challenge again.
Mm-hmm.
It's whose level is it in the finals? It's
This next
Anthony's, right?
No, this level should be from Kloondog.
yeah, Kloondog, yeah.
Oh,
And then it's Anthony with the backups, right?
Yes. If we need another round, Anthony has a level. And we also have sudden deaths, which we probably won't need. I don't think we'll need them. I have confidence in these players.
Bruno didn't know that Snifian himself got first checkpoint at exactly the same time.
Yeah,
So
both exactly same attempt.
yeah, it was crazy.
That's the stuff you need. That stuff gets you hype.
Mm-hmm. Finals got me hyped up as well, though.
That was a really good race.
Yeah.
That ending was brutal for these players, though.
All right. So what Warpuppy says is actually a good point. Did we allow Kloon's Softlock Dog to make another level for a Kaizo tournament? I think Dr. Cliche has something to say about that, don't you?
I don't know. Anthony is just a very forgiving guy, and he decided to let Kloondog back. Mega Scott saying they triple check the level.
Marquise from No Blocks from Kloon. We trust in Kloon, guys.
Put
Kloon
faith
is
in
yeah,
put
exactly.
faith in Kloon.
If I was Kloondog, I would put like a hidden softlock in there intentionally.
Hidden softlock.
that
Imagine
would be
making a
perfect
level.
as trend.
Imagine making a legitimate Kaizo level with intentional softlock. That'd be awful.
Kloondog says, if there is somehow a way to softlock in this level, then I'll never make a level again.
Yeah, exactly.
The true ending is softlock. That would be so cool. Like you go to the door to get a true ending, and then the door just drops you in a place with like a prison.
You have to. The true ending area, you have to wall clip to get out.
Yeah.
So it's not really a soft lock, but is it worth it? I don't think I looked at Kloon's level, so if it does have a soft lock, that's why. I'm the person who catches soft locks.
Technically, I mean, it's not a hard lock, so you can just wait 500 seconds. I mean, who cares, right? It's just a race.
It's not like it bricks your Wii U.
You take the true ending door, and then a Yoshi with a fire flower while holding it at him. Yeah, we have Final Gambit by Kloondog.
Well, Gambit.
Yeah.
That sounds
intense.
Sounds like something Mega would use on Axel Gore.
In what?
On Axel Gore. So.
Nobody knows about that joke. It's fine.
This level so far seems really intense, but not unmanageable.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow. Okay, that wasn't expected.
I can see people jumping into that shell and dying.
Yeah. Hot potato. Wow, wow, okay.
Yeah, some very, very unique stuff from. He's usually pretty good at making some fresh new levels.
I don't know about you guys, I'm just searching for soft locks.
Well, Clune said multiple times that if there's a soft lock in the beginning of the level, you don't care because you restart. So those don't count.
No, that's true.
Nice bomb grab. Knock it with a drop. Okay, I see you. Very nice level.
This level, yeah, this level just seems like a fair, cool level with a lot of shell tech.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
This level looks tough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely tough. There's a lot of different item uses in this level. Can't believe he used a boot just to sacrifice it.
Who would do something like that?
Where'd that thwomp come from? Might be to stop you from waiting, maybe.
That shell jump up. I was totally expecting like a surfing shell jump there. And then like a mid-air shell drop.
Mm-hmm.
Cool, fun level.
I believe parts of this was in the trailer as well.
Mm-hmm. But I think like the level, the other level, a lot of these tricks can like, you can do like little things that can mess up everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a lot of intricacies. These tricks, like small details.
All right, are you guys ready for a final?
The finals, round 1 finals.
Yeah, I'm ready. Is chat ready? Chat, are you guys ready for the finals?
No, spam some emotes. We don't have Nightbot here anymore.
Yeah,
so
you can go. You can do everything you like. just so you know, there are 10 mods in chat, but you can do whatever you like.
I think Super Yoshi and Brunasco's names might be misplaced.
There we go. Oh, Fritzov with the pyramid almost. Almost. Oh, I like that emote, Jerry. I gotta say, I like that emote from Jury a lot.
Fritzov with the mod privilege.
Where can you get that?
My computer's going to catch on fire if they continue like this.
2 times Bruno again. It's Bruno versus Bruno again in the finals.
He's just everywhere. I'm sure we'll get that sorted out and then it'll go.
So if Brunestico managed to beat this level from Yoshi, the final level will be a new soup level. And it's like the only new soup level from
It's the only new soup level in it. And I'm pretty sure it was in the trailer. So
yep.
It's not that big of a surprise.
So we're getting Bruno versus Bruno right here.
Can we get Super Yoshi on the screen? Smiley's around.
I feel like top Bruno is making more progress than bottom Bruno.
Smiley's saying that Yoshi's stream keeps cutting. I don't think Yoshi has the best internet, so I believe that. Okay.
Yoshi says he's fixed.
Understandable.
Well, we're just going to have to do with Bruno versus Bruno.
We'll get it back when it is back. Put a snivy screen instead.
So Bruno with a slight advantage, I think, because Yoshi had to fix his stream.
I'm rooting for top Bruno. I think
Would
bottom
be-
Bruno's got this. Look like
There we go.
Okay.
We got Yoshi on the top screen. Bruno on the top screen and Yoshi on the bottom screen. The names are wrong.
I think it's not that big of a deal because we can tell who Bruno is clearly.
Exactly. Yoshi barely missing the pal there. Bruno with a far attempt right now. And for everyone who just joined us, Bruno has to win this finals if he wants to stay in. Yoshi so far has been undefeated, so if Bruno managed to win from Yoshi here, they have to do another level. Also, we banned Nightbot.
No fun bot. Looks like both players are getting around the same place. Oh, you want to catch that cannon before it
Yeah.
falls.
Just noticed that as well. That's pretty tight timing there.
Yeah, it's on the P-switch timer, which you hit basically at the start of the level.
Those are like the little things that this makes this level a lot harder than you think when seeing the clear video.
Dodging that wiggler and then jumping off it might be quite difficult because the movement is rather, I'd say, unintuitive to a certain extent.
Mm-hmm. For the
Yoshi with the oh, so close.
as soon as the Hana-chan comes out of the block, it doesn't exist, but then it's becomes real basically when you would go through it, so you have to avoid it. Catch it later.
So far, Yoshi seems to get the most progress right now. He's almost at first checkpoint right here. Where did the throw come from indeed? Oh, man, wow!
The thwomp is to stop you from hanging around.
That's smart. It's like an anti-soft lock.
Clue needs more anti-soft lock thwomps in his levels. So Snivy would have had that checkpoint if he hit the block on that last jump. I don't know if Bruno's
Yes.
gotten that far yet.
You mean Yoshi? Yeah, both these players are like not yet as consistent as you want them to be. I
It's a
think.
long section.
Yeah,
There's a lot of tricks.
true. Yeah, I couldn't do the stuff that these races are doing in like hours. So it's incredible what kind of skill these guys are showing off right now. For some reason, I feel like Yoshi has a little bit more progress than Bruno. Yoshi with another attempt. Will he get it this time? He
Yep,
gets in the pipe.
In the pipe. Bruno's with an attempt following immediately. Will hit the block into the pipe.
Oh,
Yep.
wow.
Checkpoint at the
that's
same time again.
These guys are so close to each other. In the other level, Bruno, I think it was the first level of the tournament, but Bruno, Snivy, and Yoshi cleared the level at exactly the same time.
There were 4 clears on that level, actually.
I have 4, yeah.
At the same time. Looks like both players have a good grasp of the second section already as well.
Oh, that's interesting. Yoshi is doing that shell drop to the right there. That wasn't a clear video, right? Yeah.
You do it to the right.
Yeah.
Looks
But
like,
I think he was just too much on the left side there to actually get it.
Looks like the red shell didn't hit the spring properly for Bruno there. I think Anthony was mentioning that in chat. I think that's just a thing with rounded hitbox of the Koopa.
Mm-hmm.
Just the slightest difference of where the shell is, you get a completely. Snivy actually managed to land on that beetle before it hit the block. That's interesting.
Wow. Bruno with another attempt.
How did he even manage that? Surely the shell would go to the right. Just fast fallers.
So a lot of height they need to get off that jump to get on top of the bomb.
Yeah. These races are keeping it very close though.
Yeah, they're both really equal so far.
They're both struggling with that
Bruno, first time getting the bomb.
Yeah. They're both struggling with the shell drop a little bit. It's not a conventional shell drop. It's a forward one. Gotta really manage your speed with the Mario to be able to do that as well.
Bruno, get killed by the fish or the spike next to the fish.
I think he bounced off the fish.
Bruno is making progress very fast right now. Yoshi has to keep up with him now.
They're both in the same section though, so anything can happen. Either one can get the section first.
Bruno gets the hot potato section done. Spring jump.
Spring jump. Get the mushroom. Now he just needs to not miss the pipe. And he's in the checkpoint.
Oh, nice. Bruno taking the lead here, everyone. Yoshi has to step it up.
Bruno making quick work of section 3 as well. I think he missed his P-switch jump. Now the cool thing about this level is neither of the P-switch jumps in this level are your standard like low frame P-switch jump, because one you hit when it's going upward and the other one you hit a flying P-switch. Both those have a lot more time to hit them.
Yeah, every trick in this level seems a little bit off from the conventional trick. Wow.
Like, it didn't blow up the POW!
Wow.
The bomb didn't blow up the POW, it was just barely too far away from the block, so it blew up, it didn't break the block. And then the shell came down and killed him. That could have been the end.
That was another knife for Brunei.
Brunei's to go. Yeah, that
Will he get it now? And he gets it. Bruno has it. First clearance as well.
He got that last section down very, very quickly.
Wow.
That means there's one more level of the tournament.
Everyone, this is a race still. We have one more extra level.
Bruno actually ended up beating Anthony, who tested the level.
Wow.
This is very exciting. This is either racer's game.
Yeah, it is. So basically, didn't Anthony mention in chat that he still had to clear check his own level?
Yeah, but hopefully it's done by now.
Hopefully he did that instead of playing everyone else's. I don't remember him saying that. Maybe he did.
Yeah, he did at one point.
So if Anthony didn't clear check his own level, I suggest that we do
Bruno,
a race between all the sudden death levels.
Bruno, you both hit the first checkpoint at the same time, basically, and then you hit the second checkpoint before he did, and then you cleared before he hit the second. First section took you both basically the same amount of time.
Yeah.
Use Doodles as a backup. We never did play Doodles level. It's because he's on Do Not Disturb all the time, so we can never reach him. just once. Be online so we can be pinged. What are you talking about, Anthony?
Anthony, please.
Use Doodle King's level instead of his own.
Wasn't Doodle's level like round 2? Yeah, it was for round 2. That'd probably be way too easy. It would make a tight race, but
It would be pretty fast, I think. But I haven't seen the level.
I still want to use Anthony's because it's a new soup level. Get a little variety. This is one of the levels I tested.
I feel like with the Knight in the first like upper bracket finals, Bruno was very salty. Yeah, Bruno was very salty, and he managed to re-grab himself in the lower area of the bracket, and then getting actually this win will give him the confidence he needs to make a good attempt at the last level.
Well, he knows he's a good player, so hopefully that will let him rebound more. So here we go, Tropical Breeze by Anthony. The only new soup level I think we had, not counting sudden death levels. Which I don't think we have to use any of them.
I don't think either. No.
So we see some tight corridor news, a lot of bomb stuff.
Even if this level takes an hour, we will still have only been streaming for 5 hours.
Yeah, but that was a very quick first section. We have
oh my god, the out trick! Wow. You saw that?
Shell wall jump. Hopefully you guys are good at item wall jumps.
Fire stalling there. Is there going to be a fire flower wall climb in here?
We have a nice Yoshi catch.
Anthony made sure this was worthy of a final, and there we have it, a fire flower wall climb.
Fire flower wall.
That sounds pretty good. Oh my goodness.
Definitely advanced.
Snivy upset he didn't play this level. Snivy's rude.
Is it me or is your microphone cutting off?
Possibly.
Yeah.
I was saying Snivy's upset that he didn't play this level.
Well, he should have thought about that before he got good at new soup.
That ground pound entry into the pipe there. My goodness, this is a long finals level, but it's an amazing finals level. Holy shit. Wow.
Well, the first section is pretty short in comparison, I think.
But I think you might cut off when we were talking about the fire flower wall climb there, Enstride, Omega or Enstride, one of you.
Yeah, I did. I have Canadian internet.
What did you say about the fire flower wall climb?
I said you called it. It's almost like you played the level or something.
Yeah, it would be nice. I was like a racer and then...
Insider info.
I feel like that pow drop into
This
gravity.
second section will probably be a killer for these players if they're not that good at these jumps for these items.
Also, that spike there, man, that's so nasty. There's a lot of like interesting, nasty little tricks going on here. Fire flower wall climb. I mean, it had to be in there. No mid-airs, but yes, this is there.
Yeah, I don't think any levels have mid-airs besides the maybe the
Sudden death level, right?
I think some of the sudden death levels have mid-airs. I don't know. I haven't played any of them. But I doubt we'll have to use any of them really.
Awesome level. Wow. I'm just really glad I don't have to like get through this torture myself.
Don't say that.
It's definitely divisive.
Brunestica, stop pressuring me. Oh, we got double Bruno again.
That's nice. I didn't want to see Super Yoshi stream anyway.
I think it's because Yoshi's stream keeps cutting.
Anthony's saying he didn't put Kaizos on the top of the screen. So if someone just goes up there and just jumps over the whole level.
Oh, you know it'll happen. I don't know why he bothered saying that. I don't think they would have tried if he didn't say that.
Yeah.
Now I think they will try.
No, just kidding, Bruno. Okay.
No, I knew he put Kaizo blocks. I've played this level.
Okay. It would be so crazy though if it was. It's like, okay, I'll just go up here and see ya.
Bruno's greatest rival is himself.
All right, so I feel like we're going to put up the pressure here a little bit for Bruno and Yoshi. Who will get the clear? Who will be the winner of Kaizo Battlegrounds? You will find it out in the next, I hope, 10 minutes, but maybe 40.
10 minutes. I'm calling a clean half an hour.
I feel like 20 minutes. I feel 20 minutes and we have a winner. And I feel like these guys will get first CP pretty fast, then stick 10 minutes on CP2, and then get to the end pretty fast again.
I think the easiest section is definitely section 1.
Yeah.
But
I feel like we'll see a sudden death level.
Well, if we see a sudden death level, it has to be like a really hard one because you don't want to like. I think you don't want to like and decide the winner on a sudden death.
yeah.
But
Well,
that's not our call. That's obviously Anthony's call.
Mm-hmm. Well, I do know that both of these players race a lot of the Kaizo race levels, so they've definitely played their fair share of item walls. I'm not sure section 2 will be that big of a deal for them. Because if you're not good at that, that's definitely a trick that you'll be stuck at for a long time.
Mm-hmm. All right. It seems that at least one of the races is ready. Let's see if Yoshi is there as well. Yoshi's saying in the races Discord that he wants Bruno to win for a few reasons.
Bruno's got all this pressure. He's already won tournaments before. I don't know if Super Yoshi's won one. Maybe. I don't keep up with every tournament.
Yoshi saying he'll be the first person to win from the losers bracket in a tournament. He'll have 3 wins on tournaments.
Oh, that's true. I don't think anyone's gone to lower and came back.
And Bruno saying Anthony won the lower bracket on Kaizo Wars 5.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, everyone seems to have forgot that as well. In the races Discord.
I wasn't around to catch that live. It's not my fault. K-Fly was close. Yeah, I remember that.
Right, so let's hope Yoshi's stream is going to become stable and in the stream soon enough. But for now, we just like feature both Brunestico streams.
Bruno will play for both of them.
Yeah,
It'll be very hype because they'll be at the same part every time.
yeah, it will be a very close race. All right, both races have started, and we'll see.
Oh, one has a lead already. Oh, okay, Yoshi's back.
Wait, someone, wait. Okay, no, Yoshi's back. Yoshi's back. I was thinking, what are they off sync? What the heck?
Thankfully, that regrab setup is really easy. You don't really have to do much to get it to line up.
Yeah, it's almost automatic, I think. It's actually automatic, I think.
Yeah, it should be in the same place every time.
As long as you get there.
Yoshi making good progress now.
Yoshi
He gets into the pipe. Wow.
Yeah, I said that this first section will be really easy.
Yeah.
They get through it pretty quick.
Yoshi getting that pow trick after CP first try right there. I really thought that was a difficult trick to perform.
If you take your time and turn around to do it, it's not that bad. I think most people do shell wall jumps toward the wall, but like POWs, you definitely want to turn away because otherwise you just hit it.
Bruno feeling the pressure now, I think, of Yoshi already having his checkpoint. Oh, and the feeds are hanging. I hope the audio still works though.
Nobody said this level would be easy though.
I think the first checkpoint, second part of the level will be what really decides a lot of what will happen.
It looks like Bruno's going to get the checkpoint right now, unless he misses the pipe. No, he's good.
He is in there. Yeah, nice. So he evens up. How far will Yoshi get there? He's at the fire flower right now. These guys are so fast in this section. Oh, misses. Okay, misses the Wiggler. So Yoshi went to the Wiggler.
That whole section with the Yoshi right there is pretty compact. There's a lot of stuff and not a big area.
Bruno also at the fire flower right now, actually one-shotting this so far really good. Wow, he's also at the Wiggler and he died there. Both of these races are at exactly the same spot right now.
Yoshi's cheesing the POW wall jump. How so? He's doing it.
Nice.
No, Dan said he was cheesing the POW wall. He's doing it as intended.
Let's see again. Yeah, that's intentional.
Some interesting POW regrab stuff from Yoshi there. Seemed to work out. So that's fine. Whatever works.
Bruno with another very deep attempt in here.
Yeah, he's got the spring.
Oh, barely figures out what to do there, but misses.
Stealing. I was going to say that all that's left is that Fireflower wall climb. If he gets past that part.
Yeah, I feel Bruno is making more progress faster in the second section than Yoshi currently doing.
Yoshi had a lot of slip ups with the actual getting the Yoshi,
Yep.
missing the block and missing the wiggler a bunch of time.
Bruno
like
with
Bruno-
the fire flower wall climb. Yeah,
Yeah, I doubt he'll miss this.
he gets it. He gets it.
We've done that trick enough times in races that
Yeah.
it shouldn't be that bad. And looks like Yoshi's gonna follow him. So again,
Wow.
one person gets a checkpoint, the other person follows immediately.
Wow, this hasn't been any closer ever. I feel like there hasn't been a race where I can remember that has like first CP and second CP at exactly the same time.
This consistently too.
Bruno in the pipe there.
Yoshi almost followed, missed the 2 bucket somehow.
Oh, Bruno with that death! No, that's so unfortunate. He will be mad about that death.
If I was Yoshi, I'd be mad about missing this 2 bucket. You just feel cheated when that kind of stuff happens. He's getting a chance for. Oh, hits the Goomba too early.
Bruno, Yoshi has to step up his game, man. Bruno is getting this.
Both of them
Yoshi-
are in that pipe.
Yoshi in the chat, the Discord is saying he just got a Yatanai. That's probably this. I feel like both races just had a Yatanai.
Well, the pipe isn't the end.
That's true.
They might not remember that. Well, maybe he did. Maybe it could just be stream delay. Maybe he got further.
I'm not saying it yet. I read something.
Okay, both in the pipe, exact same moment.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god! Holy shit! What the heck?
Take it to the bookmark site.
Wow. This is unbelievable. This has been never, ever in a tournament situation. This is never come before.
But
Look
Yoshi
at that.
says first clear.
Yep.
Oh. Real,
We
that's
see
the
it.
perfect one.
Wow.
Wow. The perfect end to an amazing tournament. Yoshi
That was
wins.
incredible.
Yoshi wins Kaizo Battlegrounds.
Bruno looking at the clear list, knowing that he got the world record and not the first clear, probably tipped him off that Yoshi
this
did
was-
indeed beat it before him. Barely.
Seconds apart from each other right there in this level. This is amazing.
Yeah, Bruno
Wow.
got a 316 while Yoshi got a 340. That's just because Yoshi got to the first checkpoint first.
Wow.
So he spent more time, so his timer was longer, but no, he beat it just before him. I'm sure he's ecstatic about that. Bruno's saying he's sad. He can't believe it.
What a race. Wow.
Proving me wrong. I said this would take like half an hour, maybe. Nah, I underestimated these players. That was an amazing tournament.
Yeah, it was insane. All right, waiting for Anthony to join us, I think, here.
Yeah, maybe he'll have some words to say.
I feel like a tie would be appropriate as well, but still.
Nah,
Maybe
Mario
seconds-
Maker.
yeah.
Mario Maker said Yoshi won. Yoshi won.
Exactly.
When did you press start? Bruno wants the Bruno wants a timer accurate.
But seriously, what an amazing race. I mean, both these races ended Access CP1, CP2, and the Yatta at exactly the same life. and Yata even in exactly the same frame. Both hit the flagpole at exactly the same moment. Isn't that incredible?
That is really incredible. I don't know if any other tournaments had something quite like that. I feel like we've had stuff that's close to that, but I don't know if we've ever had the exact same moment on the finals.
Wow.
On finals round 2 of no less.
Yeah. Yeah, you can definitely tell these races are both Bruno and Yoshi are super competitive to each other. Like they're almost at exactly they're just at exactly the same skill level. You can definitely tell here.
Anthony says we're going to show the clear vid for Doodle's level, even though he wasn't here. It'd be good to see it anyway. And then we can do like player interviews or something. It'd be good to see Doodle's level anyway, because he put a lot of work into it.
Wow, this is actually really funny because I just re-watched the clip back of the photo finish, and on stream it's actually looking like Brunestico had it earlier, but then you can see stream delay.
Yeah, Snivy, or not Snivy. I want to keep saying Snivy. Yoshi, he had a little bit of a stream delay. Yeah,
What
so
a finish.
Bruno entered the pipe first.
Honestly say that was one of the best finishes I've ever been experienced in a tournament.
That was incredible. All right, looking at the level from who was it again? The guy who
This is
Doodle
the
King.
plate.
Yes, Doodle King.
I really like that spin trick in the beginning there. I watched it in the trailer and I thought, wow, that looks amazing.
Doodle said he was sleeping. How are you sleeping? It's like
Poor Doodles.
It's like 3 in the afternoon East Coast. Ooh, that waiting for the P switch there.
Mhm.
That looked rough. Oh, using the Galumba, that's smart. Using the Galumba to knock the POW into the proper places. That's really clever.
This would have been a finals worthy level as well for me though. I feel like this is
I think this is round 2.
Yeah.
Like I don't think this was for finals. This is like early tournament.
Second round, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was my matchup versus Yoshi. If this level would have been uploaded, I would have died so many times in this level. Wouldn't have stood a chance in this level.
Very nice level.
All right, so I think Anthony will join us in the commentators chat real soon, or at least that's what I think is logical. Oh, Anthony doesn't want to talk. Okay.
In the shadows.
In the shadows. So we'll see if we can get Bruno in here and then get Yoshi in to do an interview, see how they feel about the tournament, get their comments on things.
Sure.
So if we can add him to the Discord, get him in here. If Anthony can do that. If they want to. Bruno won't let it go. Somebody check the VOD. See how much delay there was.
Bruno, I
saying
think
he wish he died one more, so probably wasn't so it wasn't like super close.
I wanted to say like I think he should wish he died one less time.
Yeah. I mean, he's stating a scenario where he would lose, right? So it wouldn't be that close to get his hopes up.
I think Bruno did a great job this tournament, though.
I think everyone did a great job.
So close.
I think everyone did a great job.
True.
Anthony for coordinating it, all the makers for making levels, all the sudden death makers. Even though we didn't need any sudden death levels, I know Fretzef's in here. He had a sudden death level, as well as everyone else who made sudden death level.
And all the races, of course.
All the racers, our great restreamer Star Smiley.
Mhm.
Don't forget the restreamer.
And don't forget your the best commentators here, Mega and Strive and Dr. Cliche.
No, and Kubran, you're here too.
Oh yeah, I'm here too, but I'm
Racer
not going to
commentator.
thank myself. That seems like really weird.
You might almost have talked the most this tournament. You or Megan.
Can we see all the sudden death levels? Maybe. Do we have videos for the sudden death level? Maybe Anthony can pass it over to Star Smiley. We can see those. Those would be fun to see. We didn't
Yeah.
end up using it.
But I'm not so sure he would make... Maybe he would make videos for sudden death levels.
Well, I mean, why wouldn't you? It's like a weird thing to do. To not make levels for sudden death.
I guess.
Is there a way to see stream delay?
It's not like the game is gonna be wrong, though. I mean, it's not like the stream that tells Nintendo who cleared the level earlier.
Yeah. Like the only situation I think that it would delay your clear is if you hung up on the loading screen before it faded to clear screen, which I don't think it did for either of them. You just can't believe it. Yeah. We can't either, Bruno. We can't either.
I really think this was like the toughest call ever in the finals to see who won and who didn't. Uh-oh. What's he gonna type? What's Yoshi gonna type? Pog champ? Is that a Pog champ? We're going to see some Pog champs in chat.
Get some poggers and. That's why I demand a rematch. Well, there's always next tournament.
Oh, Pog camp! Oh, lol.
Oh, Pog camp.
He forgot the age. I love how he corrected there.
Let's see how he makes his M. Okay, that's an acceptable M. I appreciate that M.
Yeah.
Don't do diagonal M's in Mario Maker.
There's nice ways to do M's, just not the way that everyone does it. Yo, Pug camps in chat.
And a new meme was born, Pog Camp. Everyone doing Pog Camp in chat.
Well, in the Mario Maker Discord, I'll replace one of my emotes with a Pog champ in a tent
Nice.
with the fireplace.
Nice.
I'll go working on that.
Fog Camp is an actual emote. Oh, really? Okay.
Is
Right.
it?
SD levels
Probably.
are gonna be shown real quick according to Anthony.
It's probably like a finger face.
Oh, what's Brunestico gonna write now?
Rage, perhaps.
Baby Rage, that would be so good. Redemption? I think Redemption.
Rematch.
A rematch. Okay.
See, that's another acceptable M.
Yeah. I think a rematch is good. I think these guys should do a rematch in the next tournament.
I think they're both excited for the next tournament.
Yeah.
If that's the case.
What is he making now?
A mess. the world's skinniest C and the biggest K. Okay, looks like we're gonna look at some of the sudden death levels. This is Kyle's level. Kyle, early wine, late beer, or early beer, however you.
Whatever he calls himself when he does.
The man of many alcoholic names. That's a quick level SMB3. Nice. We have sudden dungeon attack. Don't know who this is by. That's a tight spring jump.
I think the closest level to come to SD was the Cedar level. Because I remember Anthony chatting 5 minutes to SD when Mumbo
It's
and
saying funny how the key door is there just so you don't time out. We got sudden super cavern.
wow, that
Maybe-
airstall.
Maybe Anthony can post who made what level for the sudden deaths, because I don't know.
This one is a hard one
That looks fun.
compared to the others I meant. Yeah.
We should vote. Sudden fire breakout. I feel like Anthony made most of it.
Oh, midair. There you go.
Yeah, I was sure there were midders, just not in the normal. The one and only. Do we have a Linny level? Fritz made the SMW castle one.
Wow, this level.
Yeah, Linny loves his he's one of the people who likes fast inputs.
What is this? Oh my god. Wow. That timeout. I think it's also really fun to make SDs. I think it's really fun to make normal levels, but I'm one of those guys that I think it's really cool to make SDs as well. That's
Yeah.
a bumper midair. Holy crap! That's actually hard.
It's the spring mid area.
Oh, sorry,
Difficult.
spring midair.
Those are difficult just from the timing.
Yeah,
And
there
yeah,
was
it's good.
off-screen
It's
as well,
good to
right?
have a lot of SD levels just in case you need them. You oftentimes don't need more than maybe 2 SD levels in the tournament.
Yoshi actually doing SMW.
No, that's
He's actually-
Mario Maker. It's Mario Maker 2.
Oh, that's Mario Maker 2. Nice.
He early access Mario Maker 2.
Wow, guys, look at how genuinely awesome this looks.
Yeah,
already.
they added Kudos Moons. They added Mega Mole.
They added UI as well.
They added
UI in
Yeah.
UI, which is really cool. You can make your own
Graphical elements.
and slopes. Wow, Yoshi coins. Wow.
slopes, Yoshi coins. They added switch blocks, switch palace blocks. It's really cool.
Charging
Wow.
shocks. A lot
They
of
added
people
a
have been
better death
requesting that.
animation. Wow. Oh wow, Overworld
Yeah.
is there as well.
It's a huge overhaul. They added an entire It's really cool.
Look at that.
And throw blocks is amazing. Mario Maker 2 has never looked better.
Exactly. It's all what we could ever wished for.
Coming later this month.
Yeah, October 25th, right?
Yeah, something like that.
For only on Nintendo Switch.
This is great. So that was all the sudden death levels. as I said, I think Anthony made a few of those. Fritzef made the castle one with the spring jump. That was really tight. Lenny obviously made his that one level near the end, and then Kyle, we had the airship level. Are we doing player interviews? Do they care?
Mario Kart Wii has banned Bernestica. Jesus Christ. What's that of a meme? I think it has to be a meme.
It's definitely a meme. Yeah, so I think we're gonna end it off. So once again, thank you, Star Smiley, for doing all the stream setup, all that work. Literally couldn't do it without you, as well as Anthony for kind of hosting the tournament and getting that all set up on the back end. All the racers who enjoyed the levels, all the makers we had for creating the level, testing the levels, because we all did all the testing ourselves as well. All our commentators, N-Stripe, Dr. Cliche, and myself, Q-Brain. Thank you for coming in.
Thanks, man.
We had an
Much
amazing
pleasure.
time. We had an amazing time. I hope you guys did as well. That was a really good, like 4.5 hour tournament.
See you guys. Thanks for joining. It was really, really cool.
Thank you so much.
And props to Anthony.
Yeah, congratulations to Subriyoshi for winning.